Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. Today's stream should be a pretty chill experience. So the plan today is to do more infrastructure build out. Yesterday we made this little section, which is that guy lets us make compact machines, so that's gonna help a lot towards our very soon progress. We've finished up all of our floors and such. We got this floor going. We've moved all of our miners in here. Multiple of them aren't actively doing anything right now, unfortunately. I don't have their fluids and such, but once we get Sedonite online, we'll get these guys running again. Because Sedonite Molten can be centrifuged into all 4 of the main fluids that are needed for the miners. I just have not gotten to Sedonite yet. We needed the plasmatic condenser and such, so we're gonna need power worked on today. Tomorrow, like that'll be the goal for this week. We need power, we need more infrastructure. What we did yesterday specifically was we moved all the multi-blocks over though. So we moved all of our miners up, we moved our other multi-blocks inside. This is the Dragon Forge crucible. I think this one's actually the Dragon Forge thing, and then this one's the crucible. I don't know, they're named weird for some reason. We moved our lathe up here as well. We moved all of our MeatBallCraft multi-blocks over here as well. They're not working right now. I haven't set them back up yet, but we can set them up as needed. And then we also moved up our Gaia altar, which is fair enough. It's easy enough to use. We transitioned to using some wireless energy crystals from the Draconic Evolution mod because they're just way more convenient. Since the power input on these machines specifically, on all the miners, is directly underneath this controller, it means the miners would need to be elevated 1, or the floor would need to be cut out 1, otherwise, to provide them power. We could also use like a phantom energy face or something, but that's really tedious, versus just throw down this crystal. We used a Wyvern tier because the normal basic tier can only do up to 32,000 RF a tick, it looked like. What the fuck is that noise? Like, I had that happen one time yesterday too. I have no idea what that. Oh, I do know what does it. I think actually, I think it's a rainbower. Hold on. Yeah, okay, it is. That's what it is. I just haven't heard that noise because they didn't normally spawn a bunch until I updated. But yeah, so we started getting our other machine set up, and we also put down this compact machine. This compact machine will be the start of many. This is our Woot compact machine. Inside of the Woot compact machine, we have other compact machines. Huge. This one's specifically a Woot machine, our very first one, and it does Eating Cotillions. Eating Cotillions, as you can see right here, have a chance to drop all of the Bloodmaster armor and such. Thank you, Harvey Clark, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. It drops all the Bloodmaster armor. The Bloodmaster armor gets cycled into the Stank 7 every single time. It's pretty easy. Cruises immediately into these resourceful furnaces, which just immediately smelt it down. It goes into this compacting drawer, and then we take the actual ingots out of the compacting drawer, and they get deposited straight into the ME system. Pretty effective system, only cost a few thousand. What's up? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I live in Texas, in the US. But yeah, so it spawns in 6 Eating Cotillions each time because we put the extra mass upgrades on it and such as well. It's very, very efficient. We built this yesterday before we got off. It's been running all night. It's at 85,000 Bloodmaster ingots. A pretty incredible amount. More than what we needed by far. We were worried about having to do Bloodmaster in any other way. So the other methods of doing Bloodmaster that aren't spawning Eating Cotillions is the alchemy table. Or I guess the elemental altar, which is the automated alchemy table, which needs like the specialty steel ingots and such from will crystals. And yeah, I'm gonna keep it honest with you guys. Not fun. Not a fun method. Not a fan at all. Because it requires, you know, the will powder, or it requires Sedonite, which I don't know why you would ever do this way. Versus the arc furnace with like the more basic things, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. But yeah, so getting Bloodmaster in this way would be an absolute pain. You've got the corrupted library where you get jeweled runium, where it gets slightly better, but you still need jeweled ruhenium and vibranium ingots. But it lets you use the basic will crystals, and that gives you 16 every 10 seconds. And then you've also got the way to make the blocks, which is one of each crystal, and you make 8 blocks, which is effectively 32 ingots. But you need all these other liquids and stuff from the creation altar. Or I can just get like 100 and something a minute almost, just from a singular woot farm. So it ended up being a pretty easy automation choice for me at least. And also, while that was running, we should have gotten some tier 2 shards, yes. So we got 2,292 tier 2 shards from woot. That is what we needed to get into deep mob learning, or deep mob evolution is what it's called in this version of Minecraft. And the original objective on getting into deep mob evolution was to make our steps towards getting phytogenics for every single one of the V types. So the actual phytogenic insulator is fine. It's just copper and aluminum gears. And then some peat, some conductive powder. Like all of this is easy. We have all of this in mass. I don't know how much peat we have, but I would assume somewhere in the tens of thousands. 30,000, yeah, plenty. So the idea being that you get a phytogenic insulator for every single V seed. The V seeds, being these, are pretty easy to make. Simply, you get a crucible, you get 10 herba in it, and then 20 of whatever kind of essential that you want. Inside of it, you can make a seed. The seeds, if you grow them in a phytogenic insulator, you'll get 5 Viz pods, but you need a raw ironwood material to actively actually grow it. It's what the fertilizer is for them. So, you know, normally phytogenics use like, they use either their own personal fertilizer, they can use forestry fertilizer, they can use like bone meal, stuff like that. But these guys require raw ironwood materials. The only way to acquire this, because you can't get live root just farmable, can't get live root, is the pristine swamp creature matter, which is pretty easy to get. It's not bad at all by any means, but it does need a loot fabricator from woot. And woot itself has the blocker of all of the suit covered plates require tier 2 shards. They also require some hellfire stone and stuff, but that's easy. But yeah, so we just needed we needed the tier 2 stuff, so we need to set up woot anyways. And by pure chance, I had like finally read the quest book on it. And if we go into the book of creation, I really recommend reading through the quest book on things like this. It was right here where it shows, I saw a little Bloodmaster helmet. I'm like, oh, what's this? And then it says, eating Cadillions are a great source of Bloodmaster for the long term. Absolutely beautiful thing to see. These other guys right now for woot don't seem super necessary for me. Maybe divine shards would be nice, and blue firestones would be nice, because I don't have those in crazy excess supply, but I'm not going to worry about it too much for now. And then we got to get into our deep mob learning now, is the plan on today. So we will mark all of these. Polymer clay is easy. And the reason we're doing all of this is that the Dark Soul machine chassis, we want to automate this guy. He's going to take dreaded steel. So we need to automate this. We need to at least on-demand this. Probably automate it though. I think that'd be best. Which is it's gonna take so many Dragonfire Crucibles to get this like fully set up. So we'll probably set up a full recursive level compact machine setup for this guy. Because I feel like each one's gonna take a couple Crucibles. Because you know you need Crucible to make the Fire Dragon Steel. You also need a Crucible to make the Fire Dragon Blood. And then so that'll be consistent for. We might as well get all 3 of them. And you'd want to get some excess just in case we need these for anything else. I think we do. Yeah, we'll need them for vibranium later too. What a pin. But yeah, so dreaded steel currently, this will be the only way until we get to the deep lands, where we'll get a little bit of it every production. Although it's not really that fast. I think that's it. I don't think there ends up ever being another easier way than this. At least not that I can see. Oh, it doesn't look like it, so it looks like this will be our best plan. So, and then we'll also need Dreadite, because the Ice and Fire Dragon Steel are fairly simple. I just need plutonium supplies. This one needs Dreadite. Dreadite needs Dreadium, pretty easy. Uranium Oxide, also honestly pretty easy. Uranium Oxide, simply you use the infuser, the fluid infuser, there we go. I'm just misclicking all over the place. With uranium ingots and oxygen over it. Pretty simple to do, just an electrolyzer running. And then dreadate ingots we can just pull from the system. We're producing a ton of those from our mystical agriculture farms. That shouldn't really be much of an issue. But yeah, and then you send this into another crucible, and that'll make you the dreaded steel that we need. Dreaded steel is going to be needed for quite a lot, unfortunately. So we do need this guy started at some point soon. And the best part, that guy's not even what I was originally talking about for the phytogenic insulator and everything. The dreaded steel is a separated thing. Bloodmaster blocks, we've obviously got those in absolute massive quantity now. We've got 20,000 of them effectively. I think each one is only 4 Bloodmaster? Yes. So you just compress them down, and that gets them super easy. I don't even know what a Voxulon is, but apparently you can get Bloodmaster blocks from him in a loot fabricator. It's kind of neat. We need his Soulless machine chassis. So these are going to require Guardian diodes, which aren't that bad to passive. The biggest annoyance being that you need to passive some kind of capacitor on them. But that's a simple matter of just grains of infinity. Here's if there's any other way to get this consistently. Interesting. So Shire Rock from the Shire Lands. I don't know how far we are from that. You can just rock crush 1 EMC into a bunch of the grains of infinity. Very consistent setup for miner guys if needed. This one, you can do the double compressed infinity dust stuff. And then you technically get extras because you always get your 9 back, and then you have a chance to get an actual block back, and then another chance to get a singular grain back, which is like okay, it's an okay recursive thing, but I'm not too particularly worried about that. If we go to over here, our bedrock spawner, well, we have a ton of essence in here. Anyways, we should have quite a lot in here. Yep, we're at the full stacks actually for the grains of infinity on this guy. Wrong thing. The mobs are all loud. It's messing me up. There we go. But upgrades in this guy, we're just gonna take this drawer that we have already back to the base, and we're just gonna cycle him onto one of these guys. Well, actually, we'll put it on this guy. We'll do exactly what we did to our plastic. We already had 450,000 of it. Haven't needed more than that, so I haven't reset up plastic production. I will later if it's needed. I don't think it will be though. We'll throw this guy on there as well. And that'll give us access to our grains of infinity, no problem. Okay. That's 450,000 of it, which is pretty good. I think that is in the manageable realm. Yeah, so the grains of infinity can be used to make the capacitor. Basic capacitor is pretty easy other than that, just gold nuggets. Super simple, like consistent craft. Although it is made in, I guess that craft is kind of a pain because it's made in a basic crafting table. Or we could just use a basic crafting, like a basic package crafter manually to do simple automation for things like that. Just have an automated slice and splice making guardian diodes that's completely isolated from the rest of my system. Just takes out energetic alloy, spits all of it in there, keeps it stocked on shears and axes. Industrial insulation, pretty easy as well. Just yoink wool out of the system. I think we actually have pulverized tin in the system too. Yeah, so we have 2.4 million of it. Speaking of which, I was curious on what our drive situation was looking like. For one, why is this drive? What's in this? Void crystal blocks, interesting. Okay, so we're down to here on types. A lot of these guys are just over half. Okay, almost all of these are only barely over half, except for this guy. I guess this guy's not even near half. Looking at it, he's only at 26 out of 68 million. So our drive storage situation is still looking quite good. I was gonna move the other drive over for the void crystal blocks. I don't think it actually matters though. This is fine. What are we hearing? I assume just these guys putting their blocks down still. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Slightly derailed. But yeah, so the installation should be pretty easy. We have pulverized tin, so we'll just expose that in an interface from the system. That will make crushed lapis on wherever it's needed, and then expose the white wool out as well. Automate industrial insulation. Automate guardian diodes using slice and splice. I'm pretty sure. Whenever you have a slice and splice, it'll only input things into a slot they're actually viable in. Like if I grab some prismarine and prismarine crystals. Yes, okay, perfect. They're only one slot viable each, so we can just pump it directly in, and it wouldn't be an issue. All of this should be totally possible. That gets us up to the Solus machine chassis, and we'll just spit half of these back into the system, just to build a buffer for these kinds of things. Same thing with the Soul machine chassis. Shouldn't be too bad. Solitude dye blend is pretty simple. It's just crushed quartz and then organic brown and black dye have EMC, so that'll just be a crafter outright. Simple machine chassis is pretty simple. We have Valinite shards, so those can be exposed along with yoinking grains of infinity. I guess this is really why I wanted to make sure I had more of them, though. I don't want to lose out on things like this. Because our grains of infinity will eventually run out if we're buffering enough of these. So we'll have to keep that in mind for sure. Now, the question of the day is where do we want to do all of this? Let's grab our network visualization tool. How much do we got going on? So we are using a total of 13 from this guy out of his potential 32. So we can do another setup down here, pretty simple. What does this interface still have? Okay, this interface still actually has 6 slots open. We can still use the same interface if we just wanted to simply do exposure related stuff. So if we grab simple machine chassis, soul machine chassis, industrial insulation, guardian diodes, and probably don't want to put these guys on passive. I don't know how many Dark Soul machine chassis I need. I don't think I need a passive number of them though. No, I need quite a few. But I feel like this is like on-demand worthy rather than passive worthy. We can passive the lower tiers. I don't think I just don't think I need to passive this guy specifically. I guess we could. Doesn't look like it'll be that bad. Alpha Yeti fur. We'll need loot fabricators for that too. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, so fire and ice constructs. So we'll need some carbonite as well. Be easier to do it through that method than crafting it through borescence, I think. So probably run that. Yeah, so this all seems pretty possible without too much hassle. I guess we'll just start getting get moving on it. iron bars, Valinite shards, and grains of infinity. Actually, we'll just do Valinite shards and grains of infinity. Okay. Grains of infinity. Got 4 of these guys, just set it. Send this guy back in. This gives us Valinite shards, grains of infinity as export possibilities. That'll let us do an auto crafter, and then we'll just EMC in the iron bars to save us one of the connection slots on this interface, no problem. That'll make simple machine chassis. Nice, okay. So we could totally connect it to this system, the shore system, to keep buffer stacks of these guys without them getting to ridiculous numbers. So in theory, I guess we could passive it. All of the tiers. So we need a simple machine, a soul machine. And I guess we'll use one for industrial insulation, one for guardian diodes. Actually, those ones probably don't even need any, because those are immediately used in the, like another recipe. So those will only be buffered in whatever's being made. And the Dark Soul machine chassis itself. This will be in a different area anyway, so we'll just do the two simple machine chassis and the soul machine chassis. That should be fine. We'll put them down in a second after we figure out how we're gonna do this. Grab a phantom face. Put this guy right here. Interface. This guy. Beautiful. So he's got Valinite and Grains of Infinity. Grab one of our crafters. Link. Oh, I don't know why I opened that for an EMC link. Grab an EMC link. Thank you, Olivia, 1330 for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Grab an iron bar. Hey man, what's up? Nothing much. Nothing much. Just chilling. Click this recipe. We will set this guy to a simple machine chassis. Send him externally. How you doing today? Pretty good. How about yourself? Okay, this will be simple machine chassis. It'll make 4 of them at a time. Not a problem. Where are you from? Texas. Keeps all of that pretty simple. And then we need this guy. Just so he doesn't buffer anything crazy amount-wise for any of these. Remember all of this, just remember the outputs too. Your favorite place in Texas? I don't know. I've never really thought about it before, to be honest. Put a drawer right here. One right here too. That's fine. You know, I should have expected this to happen. I don't know why I didn't expect that to happen. We'll need to set these individually beforehand. Norway, nice, nice. Grab a simple machine chassis. Get our key. Lock this guy with the drawer key. We're also going to get a downgrader. So storage downgrades reduce it to just a stack only of storage in here, so it'll only buffer exactly 1 stack of simple machine chassis rather than buffering like a million of them, which would be a little inconvenient just for our general supply purposes. Grab a conduit. We already have conduit on me. Set this guy to round robin. Set this guy to insert. This guy should have no issues with this now. Stream's looking dope. I really like it. Thanks. Now we need soul machine chassis. So we're going to send this guy into an induction smelter. Should be able to just pull one of these out. Make a stack of inward gears. I don't have gears automated yet. I probably should do that at some point. What's your favorite game so far? Not really sure. I don't really have much of a favorite. I've enjoyed quite a lot of games. I am not 100% sure. Grab this guy. Grab a basic wireless crystal, sure. And then let's grab a IO. Do I have a... Okay, I'm sure I have an IO crystal in here somewhere. Put this guy right here for the IO. Done this guy as well. Crystal binder. This guy will get the wireless section. Works great. Now we bind from this guy to these two. Wait. Okay, I'm like, why was that not... I guess these have a charging limit because they're not upgraded. That's probably what's happening. Do you stream daily? Yeah. I do indeed. Let's grab a, turn off its metallurgic flex slot. Let's make one of these casings manually real fast so that we can set this drawer. Beautiful. Casing in, set the key. That'll stop this from ever getting lost. Perfect, okay. So, actually, thinking about it, I'll turn off round robin. We'll set this guy to 1 higher priority. It'll keep our simple machine buffer full first, and then it'll go into the induction smelter after. What's your profession besides gaming? Not doing a whole lot right now. It's pretty much just chilling, gaming. I haven't done much else recently. Organic brown dye. Organic black dye. It'll be 2 links. We get a third one too for quartz. Not sure if we have quartz automated. Okay. We do have crushed quartz automated. Does Certus quartz work, I wonder? No, it has to be a variant of nether quartz, that's fine. So we will expose some quartz. Make another crafter. Okay. So organic brown, organic black. Grab a little bit of both of these. Do I have organic black dye? Feels weird. How did I not learn that? I definitely made it for Solotuned. I just forgot to learn it on accident somehow. Oops. So with some coal dust and some slime balls, we can do that real fast. Slime ball. And an alloy smelter. This guy should go nice and easy. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay, organic black dye. Learn this one. Surprised I didn't have that learned. I must have just forgotten about it the last time I was messing with the chassis. organic black, organic brown we already have on me. Then we've got quartz exposed. Let's grab quartz itself as well. Forgot to grab a stack of the dust. Organic black, organic brown, thing of quartz. Why haven't you added a stream profile picture thing in banner? I have a profile picture. I don't have a banner, but I do have the profile picture. Set this guy to external. No, why is this soul powder? This does need soul powder. Damn it. I didn't even notice this. I totally forgot. Do you want to see my work? No. User manufactory. This guy. Let's expose Solarium real fast as well. Can you give me your Discord? No. Okay. So we'll set this basic item filter to quartz dust. Which one do we have in there specifically? It's going to be nuclear crushed quartz, actually. Perfect. We'll whitelist this, and then we will also whitelist Solarium ingots. So this will be our extract whitelist. We'll set an insert whitelist on this top one for just the Solarium ingots. We'll have it on an insert and an extract. With our insert being Solarium ingots once again. Set this guy to extract always. Bottom should be input. Okay. Every side's input output. That is fine by me. Doesn't really need upgrades. We don't need this to be exceptionally fast. I guess we could put upgrades in it actually. Because if it goes quickly, it doesn't matter. It'll be just buffered to a stack as fast as possible. Which is whatever. Insert on this guy. We'll allow it to insert everything since we're going to lock the slots anyways. Do we have more soul powder? Perfect, we do actually have more soul powder. Remember this. And that should be everything for the recipe now as well. Soul powder, crushed quartz, organic brown, and black dye. Beautiful, that'll make us our soul attuned. And then so this guy's gonna get soul attuned dye and this, so we'll actually turn him real fast. The reason being that we can auto output him on the right, turn off his metallurgic flux slot, input from the back, input from the left. The conduit down here, insert, extract, 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 insert. I'll start making casings. This is making it in batches, it's fine. We could expose more and it'd probably cycle a little bit faster, but I think it's fine as is. I have no idea how cobblestone got in this guy. Go and take out of this section. Set this on an insert, totally forgot to do that. There we go. So we'll have a buffered stack of machine chassis sitting in here as well. Shouldn't be bad. Let's grab our crystal binder. Bind it to this manufacturer and this crafter as well. I don't like all the. You guys are just essentially bot spam. It's just extremely irritating. Why does this? Why does it even let it get 2 stacks of stuff like that? That's odd. What's the limiter on this? Extract always. I'll make soul powder. Oh, that's why I took it out of there. I see. This will make solitude dye blend. It should make it in a large enough quantity. This guy doesn't have any issues. Already at 5 machine chassis. Oh, organic black and brown dye. I almost totally forgot about those. Can I remove this? My crescent hammer. Oh, I guess I don't have it on me. I probably accidentally put it away. Yep. There we go. Extract always on both these guys. Insert on this guy. Organic black dye. And organic brown dye. Nice. And make sure all of these guys will stay topped up. And every time 6 of it gets used, it'll make another soul attuned. This guy will stack up to a full stack in here, just chilling, and a stack in the drawer. So we'll have 2 stacks of a buffer. And then a similar situation with this guy, a stack chilling and a stack in the drawer. Another 2 stacks of buffer. That should be fine, hopefully, for all of our stuff. I don't see a usage of Dark Soul machine chassis that would require me to have more than this at one time. Though I guess we could really just take out the upgrade too. Could take out the downgrade. Like, it doesn't really matter. We'll turn round robin back on for this guy then to make sure that he's keeping them both full. We'll do this. These guys, they'll hold they'll hold 32 stacks worth of chassis for both, which is a lot objectively, but like it's not that big of a deal. We have enough resources to do 32 stacks worth, no problem. That's only what, like 2048 of the chassis, which we've got a bit more than 10,000 Valinate shards. So I don't actually need to really downgrade it. This will guarantee that we have enough. Since I want to do this section on demand probably for Dark Soul machine chassis, maybe I'll autocraft it. I'm not exactly 100% here nor there on it yet. I'll determine it in a little bit. I'll think about it. But that gets us up to our soulless machine chassis. No, not quite actually. We have simple, we have our soul, and we need our soulless. I just didn't mark it. I was like, I just thought of it. I was very confused. Okay. This guy's gonna auto push always into this one. I actually kind of don't like that. Actually, we're gonna turn the auto push off. Can I kind of connect to the face of this? Oh, I can. Okay. Wasn't expected. Now will it actually work, I wonder? Set this guy on round robin. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. We can hook it through the top though, which I guess will be fine. I should have just clicked it manually. Okay. Insert here. We'll extract from this guy with round robin on, so that we don't block our next system by too much. Okay, soulless machine chassis is going to take a bit of setup on its own. I like how we're just building spaghetti. I was just thinking about it. Just a little bit of spaghetti though. We'll turn him on for now. There we go. Okay. Industrial insulation will be wool, tin, and crushed lapis. I don't think I have crushed lapis on auto. I do not, so we'll just use the manufacturer directly for it. We do, however, have wool and tin. Pulverize tin, expose a stack. White wool, expose a stack as well. Huh? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I never really noticed that's how that worked. Okay, so we'll actually just leave that open then. That's our dump one, so I guess you can't fill all of the interface config slots, because that's where the storage slots are as well. I think a capacity card would just increase the patterns, correct? Oh, it works on everything except for the normal interface. Okay, that's why it showed up. So you can do pattern, yeah, pattern extension cards specifically, or crafting cards only. Yeah, so you can't increase what you're exposing with it. That's fine. We'll just get another interface real fast. We'll just connect him right here. He can just float. That's fine. Expose white wool. Expose tin. But these will be fine. Because that'll give us everything for the industrial insulation. Confirm. All we need it for is solution machine chassis, yeah. We could expose prismarine crystals and such too, if we wanted to. I feel like we're just better making those right here, though. Yeah. Okay. So we'll take these out. We'll take lapis powder. Link. Grab a whole stack of these out. Manufactory. Let's make like 10 of these. Pretty much using these all the time. Already up to 55 soul machine chassis. And we've got the full set of the simple machine chassis already as well. Let's grab an upgrade kit too. That's what I meant to do. Conversion kit is actually what I wanted. I was just gonna make like 10 of these so I could use some for some other thermal machines. Upgrades this guy. That triples his speed inherently. Then also, if we do this, that'll increase his speed by like 30 times compared to normal. So this guy should process soul machine chassis substantially faster than he was now. Perfect. I think all of our other things can keep up speed-wise with that. Yeah, doesn't look like an issue. Beautiful. Just wanted to make sure I'm actually making these at a decent pace. I don't want to wait forever on them, you know? Okay. Industrial insulation. Well, fortunately, we require an alloy smelter for it. Fortunately, we have a lot of alloy smelters. This guy's going to go directly into the crafter for the soulless machine casing, or a chassis, I mean. Should be fine. So we'll put our crafter right here. Let's put away our network tool. Put away this capacity card. Put away these grains of infinity. Put this guy back down. Get rid of these 2 upgrades. Put away this aquamarine that I don't know how I got. I must have accidentally taken it from the interface actually. Or was getting the jam up. Okay, hold on this and stuff as well. Yeah, this will be easy. I was just thinking about how I was going to do the setup for all this in a second. Soulless machine chassis. Set the recipe, set it to external. Guarding diodes and industrial insulation. Okay. Lapis. Let's grab our alloy smelter. We can stick them on the roof, that's fine. Manufactory here. Link. Manufactories will be input to the bottom, that's fine. Output push to the top, also fine. Capacitor. Let's make it energized. Thank you very much. Perfect. Commercial lapis. This is what we get from the manufactory, correct? Yes. Extract always. Insert. Extract speed upgrades. We'll just get like 2. This will make us our industrial dye blend, or our industrial dye blend, our industrial insulation. Sorry, a little bit of brain rot. This just needs to go directly into the crafter. Insert. Extract always. Just double check. This will take 3 things only. The chassis, the guardian diodes, and the additional insulation. Yeah, so we just need the 3 open slots. It'll be fine. We feed this a little bit of power. We turn this off actually for now. Feed this guy power, get him started. Okay. Makes this pretty quick. This gives us industrial dye blend. We'll put this here as well. Once again, it's not dye blend. I don't know why I keep saying that. Industrial insulation. Jesus. Thank you, Danielle, for the follow. Danielle Lemon. I give up. I'm sorry. I give up. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Shears and just diamond axes should be pretty easy to do. Energetic alloy ingots. We can expose those. And basic capacitors. How many of these would we need? How many calcite gems do we have? Oh. Connection reset. Nice. I'm not sure why that crashed. Interesting. Exception access violation on Java again. Waiting on the server to restart. Should only take another minute or two. On the bright side, at least the server only takes like 3 minutes to launch. Could be worse. There it is. It's back. I'm not sure why it crashed. I guess I'll go and do some memory diagnostics and stuff because I'm curious if we have bad RAM in the server computer. Because it seems it's happened with a couple other things too. That weren't just this specifically. Let's see, what did we lose? Okay, so we were still at this same point. No problem. Sweet. We'll pipe up into this guy. Extract always. Insert only. Put one piece of lapis in this guy. This will feed him. We'll give the manufactory his power. Some upgrades in here too. Okay, sweet. Now we need guardian diodes. So we need a slice and splice. Let's make a stack of these gears, that's fine. Okay. Slice and splice can feed directly into this guy. He'll need prismarine shards, prismarine crystals, energetic alloy, and then basic capacitors. Silver capacitors too would also work. Doesn't really matter. We have a ton of calcite gems, like hundreds of thousands of them. So I guess using them for a 4x multiplier on the capacitors, enough to get like a couple thousand machine chassis would be totally fine. That's completely acceptable usage. I don't know what else I'd use them on, so I need to not worry about it too much. Let's expose calcite real fast. I need another crafter. Set the insert filter to calcite gems. Insert extract off. we'll actually do it like this. I was just thinking about it. That's gonna like fill this all the way up. I don't want that right now. Grains of Infinity, gold nuggets. Infinity, we'll show them here too. Gold. Grab a stack of gold. So our first recipe will be gold into gold nuggets on an internal only. And our second recipe, if we close out and close back, open it back up again, we'll set this guy. Set this one to an external. In theory, we'll put the cobble here. This will be gold for gold nuggets. Grab gold nuggets themselves as well to buffer. A thing of calcite. Gold nuggets, calcite, and then our stack of grains of infinity. That should be all 4 things, no problem. We'll set up an EMC link as well. Fill these slots all the way out with cobble. Remember this. We'll take all this out now. Okay. Now we should be able to insert, extract gold. Just keep this guy filled up, nice and easy. He will produce basic capacitors on the external. Those can get filtered on over. Disable this. Okay. So this guy, we'll want him to get the basic capacitors, and then we want him to get something from the interface as well. What do we want from the interface for this guy specifically? Energetic alloy. That's what we want. I keep misclicking my things around on accident. I think I closed it in my inventory. It didn't quite close out all the way, and it puts things in the wrong slot. Kind of a tedious CI, but okay. Energetic alloy. Then we just need prismarine shards and crystals. The basic capacitors will just need power, shears, and diamond axes. So shear, diamond axe. Extract always. Insert. Diamond axe, shears. Perfect, that'll keep those stocked. Just prismarine shards and crystals. Should be as simple as atomic reconstructors. We get 2 of them for this. What's it called? Reconstruction chamber, that's what they are. Make just a stack of quartz glass by hand. We're gonna make 2 reconstruction chambers. Okay. And then so prismarine. I want to say it's just quartz inside the reconstruction chamber. Yeah, the quartz, yep. Extract always. Insert. Insert. Grab another quartz. Round robin. This guy like 2 upgrades. I'd give him more than that, but he actually really can't do more than that. Because these guys are limited by how much they can convert at one time. By the fact that each time they do a conversion, it costs them like 30,000 RF per Prismarine, so it's kind of whatever. So then we'll pipe this guy up into a manufactory. I don't see any reason to believe that this won't work. Wait, why is this one converting to K? Is it splashing from the other container? It is. Or this one's auto outputting. I think that was probably more likely what happened. That's fine. Actually, maybe that's not fine. No, yeah, no, that'll be fine. Okay. Then this guy should make prismarine crystals. I'll just double check this before I turn it on. Yep. Disconnect, disconnect. Extract always. Insert. Let's just see if this works. Power, 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 power. Power. It's annoying. It's gonna buffer 500 this way. Put extract always on both of these as well. Okay, capacitor. I should have probably just make more than these. There we go. Let's make 10 more, just so that we can have them to pull out automatically whenever we need them. But in this guy, he's gonna make guardian diodes. Remember, take out all the cobble now. Set this guy on an output. This guy on output, insert. Then put this guy on insert. Upgraded these guys. There we go. So make diodes a lot faster now. Perfect. This guy will probably end up being the bottleneck on this system, but that's okay by me. As long as it's working, right? You know. So let's machine chassis. Put a drawer down. We'll just put it right here for a second. Here. Lock him with a key. Leave him at his default size. That's fine by me. Put him here. Insert on this guy. Insert and extract. There we go. That'll take the soulless machine chassis out as well. So now we've got soul machine chassis, soulless machine chassis, and simple machine chassis all automated. These guys will stay buffered to 2,048 of them, which in my opinion is a pretty good amount of buffering for each one. And that soulless machine chassis buffered will be plenty for the Dark Soul machine chassis. So even if we want to do it on demand now, as long as we passive the other things, we'll have enough to on demand call for 2,048 of these whenever the system's full, which should be totally plenty. Already up to 15, which ain't bad. Looks like our main limiter is probably this diode speed. Although it's getting good now. Yeah, now it's just the processing speed worth. So every time it processes 2 of these, it goes. Our issue is actually going to be the industrial insulation in a second. I think it'll last too much longer. Okay, these guys are all full. So how many connections did we end up using on this guy? 11. That's pretty decent. But that's a little bit of spaghetti setup, and it gets it all done with effectively just one channel. Not too bad in my opinion. Also, let's just double check in here that we can see them all. Wait, industrials. I guess industrials are made through the other blend. Lapis, so organic green, organic black, crushed quartz, lapis powder. We're making this one. Thank you, Celia, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Contemplating making the industrials right now. Hey, what's up? Oh, nothing much. Nothing much. How about you? Could make the industrial machine chassis. Do another induction smelter and some more dye blend. What do I need all of this for though? I guess let's look at its actual uses first. Where we make that. Okay. Okay, I am gonna need quite a few of these later then it looks like. Yes, okay. We can set it up then. I was going to avoid it, but should be fine. Special machine chassis. So this one's gonna be our simple machine chassis. Comes out of here. So we'll build it to the left of this system. That should be fine. How's your day? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Let's make an induction smelter. Grab our 9 auxiliaries. Grab our resonant conversion kit. Oh, we still have them on us actually. So if we do turn this off, auto input from the right. Let it do the 2 stacks worth for now. That's fine, I guess. We'll just take the extra stack out later, and swap it back over. Send this guy to an auto export on the back. We'll put a drawer behind him with his chassis whenever we're ready. And we just need a crafter. Once again. With dye blend, I guess. Let's disable this. This guy here. We're probably going to need another manufactory as well. I don't need to take him out of there. Okay. So, my thoughts. We will output push to the back. This guy won't even need this. Like this game? Nice, nice. The Minecraft experience is always a vibe. Grab some lapis. Cool. That'll fill this manufactory with lapis. This guy should push crush lapis directly in here. Let's yoink some crush lapis from this guy. It'll be fine. So we need our blend real fast. Industrial dye blend. Set it to external. So crush lapis, crush quartz, which is what we need to take from this guy. Okay, crush lapis, crush quartz, organic green, and black dye. Also want to play this game, but don't have the time. Rep. It is sometimes a decent time investment. I am really blocking myself in here on what I've been doing, huh? The spaghetti must grow. Just double check green and black dye again. Disable this, disable this, disable this. Insert organic black dye, green dye. Extract always, extract always. Remember, take out all the cobble. That should leave all of this nice and limited on its stacking. Set this guy to always active, set this guy to an insert. Or an artist you work at a company night and sometimes daytime too. It's not too bad. Filter. Insert filter. Industrial dye blend. The power of this guy. Let's grab upgrades. Industrial dye blend. Take this out manually. Swap this guy for this one. Grab one more drawer. Put it in here. Lock it with a key. Okay, now we have to actually double check that I put the right thing in here. This is industrial, okay. I saw I had a Solus machine chassis on me, and I'm like, did I just program that wrong? Let's say just right behind him, and this should start getting it. Nice. Extract always. Why isn't it extracting? Industrial dye blend. Huh? Oh, it's the front face. I'm stupid. That's why it's not extracting. Don't mind. Can I customize something for your channel? No, I'm sorry. I'm not currently looking for any channel art or anything. Apologies. Okay, let's turn extract off, I guess. Turn insert off on this side as well. We'll just put the dirt on the floor. That's fine. Set this guy on an input on the left. My spaghetti has gone in a weird way. This is not exactly editing friendly. Excuse me. Cutting through. Okay. Extract from this guy. Insert from this guy. Inserting left side. Okay, no problem, but why? Just no point. Not exactly worried about it right now. Okay, perfect. It's all been nice and sorted. Got some more stones. Alright. Soulless machine chassis seems to be... Oh. I'm stupid. Gotta set this guy on insert too. So it can actually get the calcite and... Should get... this soon as well, right? No? Okay, there we go. It's working. I don't know why it's being finicky about just this one. Maybe because the other input possibilities. That gets our diodes going again. That's why our soulless machine chassis was staying at a really low stack number. I thought 63 seemed kind of low. I wasn't sure why it was stopping there. Okay. Beautiful. That'll be industrial, soulless, soul machine, and simple machine chassis, all buffered to over 2000, which is should be absolutely fine for all of our use cases at least. Okay. I'm happy. That gets something we wanted to aim at out of the way. That has already made enough soulless machine chassis. We've already made 79. That's already enough for multiple plasmatic condensers and controllers combined. So we're already to that point now. We've got the Bloodmaster situation dealt with. We can actually set up a... I guess we could pass it. We could just convert it to blocks. from like an interface or something. Could actually do it from one of these ones down here. Let's go and check this guy real fast. What's he got? He's got a couple extra. Let's get one more drawer. So we get a compressor. Just confirm that's what we use for the Bloodmaster block, right? Yes. Bloodmaster ingots. Set a filter for this guy on his extract. I hope I'm not actually supposed to have that filter somewhere. The industrial dye blend filter. Noise. Send me this guy. This guy will be on insert. Have to be auto input. Auto output. We'll send this. We'll send it to the back. I'm gonna send it to the bottom, but I decided I'll send it to back. Also, I need to click off that. Send this guy to the back side. Auto output. Drawer. Let's link this guy up with the crystal binder. Overclockers. I'm gonna actually set this guy on an autocraft as well. We'll do that real fast. $12. Typically you need them in sets of 4, so I figure I'll make them in sets of 4 as well. Just put him on like right here. It's fine by me. Lock it. Phantom face. Where's my? Oh, I didn't actually take them out. That'd be where they're at. Just let the Phantom connector on me. We'll do that in a second. Overclockers. Yeah. It's fine. And then we will connect this guy to the Bloodmaster drawer. Sweet. Bloodmaster, and that'll keep Bloodmaster blocks. Once again, also just set in the system to 2048 on a limit. God, I told people how much I hated drawers, and here I am using a million drawers. I hate drawers. I don't like them. They are effective for a limited item entry, though. Especially because you can get it done with, I've got some nonsense going on over here. But, like, my spaghetti is working en masse. Let's look at the total chassis supply. What are we looking at? Already up to 126. I'm just double checking on things like this. I want to make sure that they're like consistently working still. Okay, so this one's being limited now by the speed of this guy for the industrial installation. I figured as much. I I guess it's not even I figured. I knew as much was gonna happen. That is fine. Sorted by number of items currently. Scroll past all the craftables. We're gonna look in here and then see if there's any of the specialty capacitors real fast. Because I don't think you can actually search for them. I don't think they'll show up in a search. Okay. Still think the Gaia Tesseract looks kind of funny. Reminds me of the experience nugget thing if I'm create. Here's a capacitor. Slightly better than the one I have. It's 3.3. Okay. I think it's the only one we have. Well, 3.29 is better than 3.0, flat out, so that guy will get a slight improvement to his speed and operational efficiency, which is, that's fine. 10% jump, essentially. By me. And those chassis will they'll just stack up. We're already at 142, which is already way more than we needed. So. What is the goal now, I wonder? What do I want to start working on? Because we got a lot of different things to do, so there's actually like some stuff to choose from depending on what I feel like doing. Okay, I'm kind of surprised I don't actually have a simulation chamber. I thought I did a lot of the recipes and stuff that I would need at some point. Use an advanced crafting recipe. Okay. This guy is pretty much empty. With this guy. Once we get slime matter going, then we can not do it through this way. Sea serpent scales are gonna need guardian matter. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. Do we have anything else in here that needs to be specially crafted? Not in this one. In this one, not. We can teach you how to make Enderium gears, I guess. Our system knows the craft, which will be fine. Everything else is okay. Fluid infused here with fermented spider eye. Make the experienced spider eye. How much do we need? What all do we need experienced spider eye for? Oh, it was Stygian iron was the other thing. I'm like, I felt like I've seen this multiple times. That's honestly not much. I think needing it for a grand total of just simulation chambers, I can probably just hand do this without it being that big of a deal. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll just do that in bulk. So, oh, put these guys in here, save this. Put it in a package. Mouse button that guy. Spider eye. Oh, that's one thing. We'll teach this guy enduring gears real fast. I know that I should really passive gears. I should passive them into probably, believe it or not, a drawer system once again. But I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Okay. Let's get a bunch of spider eye. Um, do transposer with essence. Oh, it over fermented spider eye. That's why I'm like, why is that not working? Put this here. Get a bunch of sugar real fast. And then get mushrooms. Fermented spider eye. Get out in a few stacks. Conversion. Auxiliary. So I don't need a conversion kit and an auxiliary for a flu transposer. It's already fast. But this guy's about to be zooming. It's kind of the play, so. Yeah, if it's not doing one tick operations, do I even want it? Yeah. Yeah, that's not. What actually is the power cost on this? 200. So it's sub one tick by like a ridiculous margin. I'm actually way overkilling this on its max speed. Fine by me. Yeah, and I figure we'll just do all these by hand since every stack of these gives me 16 simulation chambers. I have an odd feeling this should be plenty. Should be absolutely plenty for what I need. Okay. Simulations. Make a whole stack. Dragon scales. Sea serpent scales. Hellfire stones. Okay, so Hellfire stones are manageable. Moving. Dragon scales. Does it want a specific kind? What's encoded in the recipe? Okay. So it wants specifically like the blue dragon scale. This one, sapphire. Okay. We'll craft a lot of those. That's fine. We have plenty of aquatic pellets. Now we need the sea serpent scale. I'm gonna say it was the deep blue one that it wanted. Do I really not have any sea serpent scales actually? There's no way, right? Seriously? Oh, we got 5. Yeah, what's it need? Suit, covered machine casing. I wonder if it will use the stuff. Simulation chamber. So, redstone, coal block. Oh, nice, if you just hold left click on this, it does it super fast. Sweet. So it's a sea serpent scale. It's going to be in a tier 1. Where is it going to be at? Right, this one I would assume. Yes. So we're going to see if there's a crafting substitution option on this one. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any kind of substitution options. But I can just swap that over to the green one that we do have 5 of. And we'll just lose that recipe later anyways. Um, Simulation chamber. 5. Beautiful. Not bad, not bad. Check in here. So this is also going to want us to get polymer clay. Looks like polymer clay is used in every simulation chamber. Yeah, there's 12 pages of simulation chambers, and there's 12 pages of polymer clay usage, so I'd assume polymer clay is consistent for those. It's easy. Blank data module. Turn off that guy. Blank data modules are super easy to make, huge. Learner. Get a deep learner. Use control click to make the extra suit plate covered platings or whatever. So learners let you store 4 models at one time to be learning from whenever you're killing stuff, which is nicer for doing multiple simulation chambers. Okay, nothing important in my notifications there. Loop fabricator. We'll make 5 of these too, sure. I did not consider the fact that these also dragon scale or serpent scales. Damn. Okay. It'd be a little bit of a pain. So we're gonna have to go and find a sea serpent then. I'm not really sure what their spawn conditions are. I will have to find some. Guess I'll just cruise over the ocean until we see red dots in it. That is nothing. Wait, no, it's something. Is it? Hey, you. Leopleurodon. Kill it. It's an actual sorcery thing. Oh, sea serpent. That wasn't that bad. Should have dropped its scales, right? I would assume they went back into my system. Or into my chest, actually, not my system. A little bit laggy trying to adventure this quickly. It's fine. We'll do a little bit more exploration. Blue sea serpent. Another blue. Of course, now they're all blue after I set mine to green, right? Naturally. Also, that was quite a few of them. I do like that my oxygen is just being maintained. Okay. That is a lot of blue sea serpents. I feel slightly scammed. Okay, that's pretty funny. It's a purple one. Though it's a whale, it just like its texture looked wrong. I was very confused for a second. Hippogriff? The hippogriffine homie. Quick little double check around. Not seeing any more. Let's just go home. Okay, so this guy should have some sea serpent scales in it. So yeah, I got 24 blue. Yeah, so I got almost every color except for green. We'll use the deep blue one in the recipe. So we gotta take that recipe back out again. Load. Now we'll set blue instead. Save it. Go put it all back again. So funny. Alright. Loot fabricator. We'll make 5 of them. Huge. Okay. Alright. It gives us a deep learner. I just need to pay attention to the quest reward. Oops. So put this guy back on me, grab polymer clay back out. That's a lot of models. Earco models will be needed for Panacea. Panacea can be used in the Tree of Life to do the V-Pod. What do we need for this? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember. This is kind of expensive. I think the expensive part is specifically for one, the Stone of Aura requires a condensate, which is essentially a singularity of each V crystal. Literally each V crystal. Um, and then it takes the 152 inner Skystone, which isn't really that bad, but it is just decent time requirement wise. Do I have a Nerve Skystone in here? I want to say I did. Oop, I don't. I could learn it all, I guess, and see what this would actually take. Yeah, we should do that. Say it's an ultimate craft. Put him in here just out of curiosity. Would it even be me, by the way, if I wasn't getting completely and utterly distracted by things that I didn't need to be messing with right now? Just thinking about it. Okay. So how many do we need again? A hypergrowth insulator. Oh, interesting. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, so if you get hot spring water in mass with a melter, then you can run the hypergrowth insulators, which are pretty good. Hold on, just responding to a request for a screenshot. Okay. So Aorca models also gives you iridium dust piles, which I think that means nothing to me because of how much iridium I already have. I think egg marks. Yeah, that was a little rough. Duplication recipe. What do I need these for? Curse of goo, which is useless. Nethergate fluid, which is also useless. Yeah, okay. What do I need the banners for? Just to flex, as far as I can tell. Maybe I'll need these later. Um, okay, so yeah, Nethergate runes seem kind of useless. Oh, dust and stuff is nice, but I should probably do all of the blaze, like the blaze, the blizz, and everything at some point. Oh, wait, thermal elementals. Oh, wait, no, sweet, that's That's actually dope. These all come out automatically to make their different powders and such. I could make the bees. What? I didn't even notice there was bees for this. Actually, I did notice at one point. I just didn't make them. The bees could work too. Getting distracted. What all do I need to start in this right now? Slime. Should probably do a slime so I can make the other ones easier. Actually, kind of surprised that slime doesn't show. Is it one of these? Oh, it does. Like, it doesn't recommend this? Because that's what we'll need to make more suit-covered machine casings, will be pristine slime matter. How do the trial keys work? I haven't messed with these in forever. They take a trial keystone and everything too. Maybe I'll mess with that later. I wonder if that's in this section. Does it show? No. Okay. Corrupted glitch heart will be needed for the deep knowledge callstone, along with Residian stuff. I feel like that's a little down the ways though, right? I get Residian. Actually, all of this is possible right now? Except for whatever these two guys are. I don't know where these come from. Some kind of Advent of Ascension dimension, obviously, though. Okay. See, I need to stop doing that. I keep doing that on repeat all the time. I need to stop that. So let's grab a compact machine. Bada bing. Bada boom. Set this one just in dead center on this side. Set this to evolution. Okay, got this one named Woot. This one will be named Deep Mob Evolution. Okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. If you look at it, it tells you what the compass face of the side that you're currently looking at is. Like what that you're hovered over. So whenever you're trying to do your internal tunnels and stuff, it's easier. I probably won't be using that mechanism for the most part, but it's cool that it's there. Okay. Let's just go in. We can probably pull everything out of our ME system that we need. No, we can't. Just thought about it. I need to go and actually make the modules and stuff first. Slime model. Oh wait, the deep knowledge callstone gets us this. How hard's Residian? Garden Sea. Where the hell is Garden Sea? Hold on. small hole. Criponia. Barathos. Bercasia. Alicia. Abyss. Garden Sea. Oh. Okay, so that's just not happening. I was like, oh, maybe I was like, maybe this will be, this will be possible later. That's dumb. I don't like that. God, God. Okay, I guess we won't get the shortcut method. That's fine. Because I was looking at this, and you can make a simulation directly into self-aware. This works for the same way as the whatchamacallit comb, the agricultural comb works for all of the crops, so we can make them 10-10-10s. This is essentially the 10-10-10 variant of the data models, is whenever they're to a self-aware tier. But oops. We'll make sure, we'll make 20 of those. We really only need one slime, but we'll make two. Just because I made a second one before I decided that I really didn't need another one. Easy way for slime kills. Cool, perfect. Already self-aware tier, no biggie. Okay, so a small little description of the tiers real fast as well. As a simulation chamber goes, the chance of a pristine matter increases based on the tier of the data model that you used. As you saw right there, the very top tier, a self-aware model, gives you a 42% chance for pristine slime matter. The tiers are determined by a data amount that's collected for each model. Data is collected by kills or by running it in a simulation chamber. Killing things is always quicker than a simulation chamber is, without fail. But if you can't find more things to kill, or if it's a boss or something that's really annoying, you can just run more simulations. So you see how it says data collected like 900 for a superior, 0 out of 900? That means either A, I could get the 18 data per kill for mob kills, and get it done with like, I don't know, like 30 something kills. I can't do math. Or I could run it through the simulation chamber 900 times to get that same amount of XP. So killing them manually is way faster for XP, just like you saw right there. I got some data models to self-aware immediately. But if it's a boss or you just can't find enough to kill, then all you need to do is you just need to get it to the basic tier. Faulty tier can't be used inside of a data model. The lowest tier that you can use in it is a basic tier. Usually a basic tier for most boss-like mobs will only take 1 kill, but sometimes it still takes like 6. So just keep that in mind, but it's not too bad overall anyways. Um, okay, and then also anything in your deep learner will all get learned at the same time whenever you're killing things. So that's why I put them both in here. That sets them both to good old pristine slime models. Let's go into this. Okay, so pretty simple. We're gonna just pop down 2 simulation chambers. Let's grab a wireless. IO. I just know that we had another one. That's why I'm using these again. Put it over here. Put our IO on. Put our wireless above it. Link and link. And link. Link link. See another EMC link. Another link. Sorry, I coughed loud as hell into the mic. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Get our conduit. Extract. Insert. Insert. Model. Model. We need polymer. We'll grab extract speed upgrades. Because I know I need polymer for all of these, so like it's fine to set this ahead of time. This guy will keep every single one loaded with the full little stack. And as it runs, it does this whole like launch thing too. And you can actually come back in here later and look at your different simulation models and then see exactly how many iterations they've done. They've got like little text messages and stuff that'll appear. So it'll say whenever things fail or whenever they succeed on running the simulation. It goes through the threat level and gauges them, stuff like that. It's pretty neat. We've already got one pristine slime matter in that one. This one also just made a pristine slime matter. So that's absolutely beautiful. We got two in this one already now as well. So these guys will give us the easier recipe for this, no problem. And then I could use them for other things if I wanted to, but I really don't. Now we should just be able to, we can enter chest. Set this guy to purple real fast. Just a purple on the left because we know that's our depot into our main me system. These guys, we're not going to get a large enough quantity of them for me to care about it being an issue on like taking it out of this or like dumping it directly in the system and stuff. And we have a lot of drives. I guess to clarify, we have a ton of drives, so should be fine. But now we have like pristine slime matter, 6 of them already, so we could already make 3 more casings and such for simulation chambers and loot fabricators. Loot fabricators are what you use to turn the pristine matters and such that you get into a result. A loot fabricator will remember the one singular result you tell it, I believe. I don't think you can tell them to do multiple at a time. So just keep that in mind. So you'll need a fabricator for each one, or you'll need to go and manually alternate them. As far as I know, although maybe it's possible, I might be able to look at it. Let's grab a pristine matter real fast. I just want to look. Okay, yeah. So you can only choose one. That's what I was pretty sure of. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Apologies. I was just double checking. Alright, so that gives us our basic procurement of more stuff for deep mob learning. Book of creation. So there's a few things that we like need soon. By soon I mean like next. Don't need that guy. We'll click through these real fast to just see things, preserve curiosities and stuff. We're well past needing any of those. We decided just to go for the little mushroom. Titanium dust. Don't think I need that for anything. Blue hearts from evokers or illagers and stuff is good at some point. We'll need that to break down the PE sterilizer. We want to just get that automated. That would be the method to do it. Blue slime doesn't do much. So pristine darkwood matter. We'll need this. So we'll mark that guy. We're gonna need a few of them because armor shard clusters would be nice just to have. Though there's not a whole lot of okay, maybe not. Hold on. What do I need this for? Sorry, I'm getting derailed again, but I was just really curious. Okay, so if you make a Dyson discharger 1024x, you'll make 5 billion RF a tick. And you just need to feed him 243 Dyson charged Dyson capacitors. Which, is honestly not bad. That's 2 seconds of your Dyson sphere operational time, and it costs no power to do it at that point. What's it take to make this guy? He takes the 1024x, drinks crystals, got in triple of like the tiers before it as well. Okay, so all of these tiers are pretty close to the same. Oh, and then charge vibrant capacitor banks. Yikes. It needing to be charged is kind of a pain. Interesting. Anyways, so I don't think we need the armor shard clusters for a while, but I guess we could do them anyways. But we can get armor shard clusters and carbonite. There are other options, but we don't need those. We marked that right? Yes. Um, Probably like glaciers. We're gonna need these as well. Ooh, these giving like charms of life and such are actually really huge. Do I need Arctic for normal for anything? No. Okay. We'll ignore that then. I'll give us alpha, so that's one. Definitely want charms of life too. Like those go hard, so that'll be two things we want from this for sure. Blue hearts can come from something that gives blue hearts specifically. Not worried about that. Yeah, I think Charm of Life 2 and Alpha Yeti for are really what we need from this guy. Need the Frozen Snowman core for anything? No. Double check this guy. Blocks not needed. No. Okay, so there's two things from the Glacier one. Keep that in mind. The Swamp. Um, okay, just raw ironwood materials. We have the all of the other things from plants and such already, or we just don't need them simply. That should be fine. Yeah, we'll do the swamp one. Swamp creature data model. Probably yoink a couple of these. Actually, we'll yoink a sample of the ones needed to level each model. So like for this one, we'll just yoink someone from the Goblin Knight Stronghold or the Dark Tower. Should be fine. For this one, we'll just yoink one of the Yetis from the Yeti lair, and then for this one, we'll just yoink one of the probably like one of the scorpion slime looking guys or something from the labyrinth. It shouldn't be that bad, but we'll just have all of those to mob duplicate to make more of these chambers if we need them later. Is the point I was getting at, I guess. And then the forest. I need Naga scales for stuff. Not much more than I needed the other, like the normal Yeti for. Makes 2 default Charms of Life. Which can be crafted in Charms of Life 2, but I'll just get Charms of Life 2 intrinsically. Which I think will just be better. Okay, not even gonna worry about that then. That is fine by me. Yeah, I really don't care about any of this, right? Just double check. Yeah, no. No. Okay. Smash gives Platinum Dust. Delorium Grains. Wither's Skeleton, probably be a good one. Pristine Thermals. I guess Lilicia will give us Pristine Thermals. The Lilicia Mythical Void Miner. It's a little power intense, but gives you a stack worth. How often? 10% of the time. So every 400 seconds or so, you get 64 of the Pristines. That's pretty good. Or I could just make them manually, and then they'll be moderately guaranteed. 42% of the time I'll get them. I don't know how long it takes for a simulation chamber iteration to happen. Not sure. So we'll think about that. I think like beasts and stuff, like I was saying, I don't need that. Spiders, not really needed. Um, okay, pristine witches can make shiny scales. Are these needed for anything? Oblitus. For Clageray. Okay, which in the Spatial Crucible gives you hints of insanity. We can make Deanthos, which you can right click into Pure Warp. With 8 of those, can make a Warp Stone, which makes a Shadow Fracture. Or it can make a Purity Offer, which will make a Ragnarok Sigil, which will make an Azir Tribute, which gives you an Orchid. That's my rabbit hole for this. For an Orchid. Am I gonna need the Orchid? This probably makes like a unique ore or something, right? Arkenstone. I don't think it's the only way to get Arkenstone, but that's probably an intentional method. Okay, once you get the Botanical Dreamstone, you can get more of it, but you need to make that first. Or as you go through all the Gaia Guardian stuff, get whatever this recursive powder is. One step at a time. By the way, for context, I guess to answer the question, I don't think I need that. Other tokens and stuff, I don't think I need those. So I think we'll get an Ayurko out of model. Could get it slightly cheaper, but I don't even really care. Not enough to get a like a shulker model for it, at least not right now. Hydra gives fangs and skulls. Fangs will be used for you just super enchant that guy. Hydra skulls are a trophy. Okay, interesting. Not that useful. Nothing good for that guy. Nothing good for that guy. Pristine Guardians could be good, I guess. Oh yeah, it gives you quite a few at it each time too. And then their matter outright can be used to make some of the scales for the sea serpents. The Leopleurodon. Leopleurodon. We'll need thermals, ghast, and guardian matters actually for the sentient factory core and shulkers. Okay. The thermal, shulker, ghast, and guardian. Okay. Just good to know, I guess, outright that we're gonna need all of those. Ender Dragon. Can make dragon scales, but that's useless compared to the what you call it, the Eldenari. Eldenari just wins by far. Dragon's Breath. Okay, we're gonna need Dragon's Breath, so we're gonna need at least one dragon. Could make Draconium Dust too if we wanted to, but we just have a ridiculous number of ingots, I think. Pretty sure we got ingots for those, so I don't think I need those. That can make Stymphalian birds. Elytra Harness. Oh, and then a Future Absorber from the workbench. Okay, so looks like if we were gonna use dragons, it would probably only be good for the green heart. I guess if we wanted two of them, the green heart and the dragon's breath are the only things needed. We'll grab the dragon model on the list anyways as well. Okay. So we're gonna need quite a few of these. So let's look at models. Let's get some more redstone. There you go. Do a couple stacks of suit covered. I feel like this is going to be moderately relevant. Put away our simulation chamber in the loot fabricator for now. Pristine slimes. Yeah, we're already up to 68 pristine slime matter. We're going to change out the recipe real fast. Okay, random obscure recipe of nothing. I'm gonna save this. Just wanted to get rid of the recipe. I'm actually not sure if there's a way you can just clear the singular recipe on it. If there is, then neat, but I don't know it. I got back my hot processor, you can actually start charging again. Okay. And so, I guess we'll start crafting these and we'll just do a double check on all of these. So we'll get the carbonite, the armor shards from Darkwood. So we'll make 2 of them. I forgot the robust was that big. Um, I'm happy I did it right here. That could have been worse. That could have been so much worse. So, on the bright side, we get to do a comparison scale. Our base is almost as tall as a big Twilight Forest tree. We're getting there, so that's pretty cool. uh, oops. Okay. So we'll do 2 Darkwoods. Take him off the list. Glaciers, we needed. We'll get Alpha Yeti Fur and Charm of Keeping 2s. No, Charm of Life 2s, I mean. That's 2 of them. That's it. Yeah. Actually, we'll get 3 of them. We'll do blue hearts from this guy too. Arctic Fur should be in one of these. I see it. We'll get 3 of these guys for blue hearts. The Alpha Yeti Fur. Yeah, because we'll need it for ice contracts. I was like, I feel like there's something I needed for right now. And then Charm of Life 2s. He's being loud. Need to be executed. Okay. Our swamp creatures. We're gonna make 4 of these. Just so that I get raw ironwood materials in mass. Because I'm gonna want them for the phytogenic insulators. I think is gonna be how I'm gonna do my the automation, at least for a bit. I might change that back out to a different automation source, like the Tree of Life or something, after I get to it, but I doubt I'm gonna try to hand get to that first, you know? Just because it takes 4,000 and something of each guy, essentially a singularity of each V crystal, that sounds like an absolute pain to do manually. Um, yeah, so we'll just do a flat 4 of these guys. 4 because 4 of them will go in the model at once. Ayurko. Just for Panacea. Which will be needed a bit, but like not any crazy amount. So we'll just make the 1 Ayurko model. So thermals. We have a ton of niter, right? That's something we had a seed for. We have 106 million niter. Yeah, we're good. So thermals, we should just need 3. We'll make 4. So we have an extra that's just giving us thermal matter. We'll make 4 of the elemental thermal ones. I'm on stream. I stopped muting myself for a second. Yeah, here's my base. I got a tree over there. Don't worry about that though. That was an accident. But yeah, so here's my basic machine floor and stuff that I've been working on, and quite a time. Here's my magic floor that I was working on. Um, all of these are like essentials and such. Here's another machine floor. This one's a little spaghettied. These are all like passive alloys and stuff in mass. These ones are, I forget what half this does. I'd have to look at it. Actually, I do know. This one's a chemical line. So this one right here is doing the chemical borax. I'm producing borax in mass in a passive side. This is also a massive tank of hydrofluoric acid. Yeah. This next one is producing we look at it for I was gonna try to see if I could see exactly what it was. It's another chemical. I forget which one it is. But it's a separate chemical line. This one is like 4 separate things. They're all smaller lines. These are mechanical chicken coops that are just producing eggs that I'm turning into some materials that I needed. These are some empowers. They look kind of cool whenever they're working. This is a fusion core. Very small setup, but he works for what I need him to do. Arc furnaces that I don't actually need anymore. This floor is going to be actual nuclear floor. Currently, there's just one fission reactor here. I'll make more later. This floor is going to be for chickens. So the mechanical coops you saw on the bottom ones, I sectioned all of these out to fit one on each tier, and then the room's just tall enough to double stack them. So this one's, I plan on getting like 50 of those in here. And then this one is, we have like specialty miners in this pack. And thankfully, they made them all the exact same size. So I just gave them a basic floor plan for each one. So they fit into a square, and I'm going to double stack these two. Some of these take like extra materials. Some of them just take power. Here's a little crystal. He's sending power particles over to them while they're running, which is kind of cool. But yeah, like some of them take liquids and stuff, so not all of these are running anymore. I had them all running, but they were all out like on my lawn, so I picked them all up because I thought that looked like trash, and I put them inside finally. So I just did this yesterday. I stopped progressing for a little bit to like catch all my infrastructure up and such to make things look a little bit better in some cases and just work a bit better. Here's some other specialty machines I need and stuff, which is pretty cool. Oh, well, no, you're good. You're good. But then yeah, so I got some dragon stuff going. And then some compact machines and stuff, which are pretty cool. Which I'm gonna start doing. I accidentally planted this tree. I forgot I needed like a twilight tree. Uh, I needed a log, and so I grabbed one of the twilight saplings I had, and I forgot the robust sapling made a massive one, so it's taller than my base is still. Oh, this is my blood facility as well. That's why it's in a separate building. All of these are massive altars. They're sacrificial altars. This one has slimes getting spawned underneath it in a ridiculous quantity. They're just spawning and dying and spawning and dying and spawning and dying. Very effective. They've produced enough. But yeah, and and then I've got, I guess, this main underfloor as well. This is my like ME system auto crafting room. These drives are a pretty ridiculous amount of storage. So the way that applied logistics works is each drive can hold 10 cells, and each stored cell can hold 63 types of items. I've made the maxed out cells, which are very expensive, but even whenever they're full of types, they hold about 68 million items each, and there's 10 of those per, so it's 680 million times 32. Yeah, so I can hold 21.7 billion raw items of just storage, which is pretty good. And it's even better by the fact that so far, all of the things I've been holding a lot of, I've been putting in these Dank 7s. The Dank 7s can hold every single slot in here, can store 2.1 billion items of that type. So these intrinsically are better for like all the things I'm already making in ridiculous quantities. I've got like, millions and millions of a lot of things at this point already. So it's pretty nice that they're sitting. Yeah, this is what I've spent my last approximately 156 hours doing. This has been my time investment. This has been my world. Yeah, well, I just did this. I just unlocked all of the stuff over here. There's still this one, but this one's like a specialty miner, so I'm probably just gonna build a building around him rather than move him inside. Because I think I need another one of these, and then I'll probably build like a connected building, maybe a couple long, because they need like access to bedrock or whatever.
It looks good. It looks great,
But yeah,
actually.
this has been my progress. Yeah, I'm done taking up your time. I appreciate the food. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. You definitely are. Makes sense though. You were having a bunch of fun yesterday at the concert, so yeah. Love you too. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Small base tour for the older sister. Okay, slightly distracted from what we were doing. We're making one Aerka model, correct? Yeah, we wanted one just for Panacea. Aerka hearts have EMC. Divine Wisps are completely and utterly useless to me, and we don't need Iridium dust because I'm pretty sure I have Iridium ingots in the millions. Yes. Put this guy back in the right spot. So thermal. Actually, we were making the thermal elemental model is what we were doing, just to make sure I didn't put a model away on accident. That gives us 3 of them. Make our next set of Petroleum. Because I decided I wanted all 4 for a model. Because we'd have the production of Blitz, Basalts, and Blizz rods, and then we'd also have whatchamacallit. We just have straight up one of them feeding the elemental matter directly into the system. That's what it was. Let's go to our second memory card for these. Nice, he's all stacking there too. Shulker data model. We didn't actually need this guy for his materials here, because shulker shells have EMC and so do diamonds. So that's useless. But we do need him to do a craft for the sentient factory cores, and I guess he can also work for suit covered plates. We get enough of them, so we'll make 2. I think that'll be fine. Actually, screw it, man. We'll make 4. It's fine. Just thinking about it. I'm just gonna any of the ones I didn't make 4 for, other than like Iurko or something like the specialties. I think I'm just gonna make 4 for now. Because I can do 4 at a time in the learner. Like, let's just make another glacier. If there's extra, there's extra, no biggie. Yeah, we'll just make 4 of each of these. Forecast. For Guardians. And 4 Ender Dragons. Okay. So it'll take 6 Ender Dragon kills to get out of the faulty tier for this guy. Oh, okay. Let's get some crystals. A little bit unfortunate on the annoyance that's going to happen here, but it is what it is. Go to our end portal. I was brought a good old little sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin sandwich. Give me the sandwich. Give me the sandwich. Hold on, Ender Dragon. I got sandwich to open. I opened this in the most horrendous way. Oh, okay, it's the sticker. Like, how did this happen? Attach this guy, pull him up and over. Don't hit me, dragon. Ta-da! Okay. Did you spawn with dampening? Yeah. I need to emboss my weapon with nickel, actually. Okay, give me the heart. That should be the first of the dragon kills, yep. 5 more. Eggman Dolphin hits pretty good. Okay. Pretty decent XP. There we go. Yeah, you have to wait until it dies all the way, drops the XP before it will let you actually properly get the extra stuff. Put down 3. Put down the 4th after he dies. The XP, the XP, it's huge. Okay, okay. Okay. Muffin has been eaten. Muffin. Oh yeah, I guess. Good old Egg McMuffin. We just need to get 3 more dragons. I will not be increasing the tier past basic for the dragon, just because it's really annoying. It wouldn't be so annoying if the dragon didn't spawn in with dampening all the time. We'll collect all the XP again. Just 2 more. And I was hoping we get lucky and like one of these wouldn't spawn in with dampening. Really? Can you not shoot through this? Oh, you can't even break through these. Oh, that's weird. What if I can hit him with my sword? Oh, he landed. Mm, I can, but it doesn't even. What is wrong with him? Why does he go flying whenever I hit him? No, stop that. Do I not have a choice but to hit him with my sword now? Okay, bro, you can stop. That's so stupid. I just wait for him to perch, yeah. Right in the butt cheek did a ton of damage. So buggy. Okay. He's dying up there. Hopefully that's not a problem. Oh, he died. Okay, it did end up getting his heart. I was curious if we were still gonna get the heart automatically. Pretty sure it sent it to you regardless, but there was always a chance. Even more dampening, and he has plague as an effect. That's horrible. Okay, reach the basic tier. Yeah, and it would require you to kill 12 more to get to the next tier after that? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, I think. Yeah, let's take all these guys out. They all should still stack. Yep, since they all share the same data once again. Doing some of the free XP. Empty this, go home. Okay, so that gets the dragons out of the way. What do we want to work on next? This out of the way, we'll put them on this right side. Oh, we'll do guardians real fast. This is in no particular order of efficiency, by the way, I guess just for reference before anyone was curious. Let's go to Guardian Fish. Or Guardian spawners in this building, I remember. It's 5. Need just one more. Could get some more kills. I don't mind getting a couple more here. We get it one more tier up. I don't think I'm gonna want to sit here until I get it to self-aware or anything now, but yeah, the next one would be 30 kills. I am good. I'll kill this last guy though. Okay. That is Guardians. I'll put them all up to advanced. Fine by me. Let's do Gassed, I guess, real fast. I should have done Aircos while I was still in the end earlier. It's fine. We'll just go back. It doesn't really matter, but could have. Gassed. Throw all these in here. Should need what? One more? Two more? One more. Okay. Go back home. We'll just dislocate. Perfect. My HP is not correct. Yeah, Ring of Odin just doesn't work properly whenever you're jumping through dimensions a bunch. Okay. Let's put away nothing, actually, in hindsight. Let's grab all of these out. Put them all in here. I guess if I put one in there, I can shift click the others. So let's actually go back to the end and we'll get a Yurko and Shulkers done. Actually, we'll do thermals here. Fast. Probably in this crate then. Do I not have the Blizz anymore? I have a normal Blaze. That's so weird. I don't know why I would have gotten rid of a Blizz. Oh, just to make sure, it's not in this, right? No, King Charger. I'll take him out too, though. Thank you. Okay. Got myself a Blaze. This guy out to a Blizz. Flip him on. Now this one, since I did just mob dupe him, I will just get him to self-aware real fast. Okay. Dang, these guys dropped a lot of XP. Yoink. Based on the fact that my XP is going up this quickly, whenever I'm at level 79 going to 80, it's pretty impressive. You know, level and a half from them that fast is not bad. Okay. That puts these ones at self-aware. Should be fine. So we have Shulkers, Ayurko. We'll make 4 Ayurkos too. I was originally not going to, but I just might as well. So the Ayurko, I remember, was a little bit annoying. What are the costs for all of these? Low. Ender Dragon being the highest one, arithmetic wise. Pretty decent total combined, I guess. What is our total power usage real fast as well? While I'm thinking about it. 355,000 arithmetic out currently. Oh, should also double check that both of our turbines are working full speed again. 436, 436, okay, beautiful. Just making sure. So the way that you spawn in a Yurko, I already forgot. We fought him at one point. We probably have more things to spawn him in as well. Horde Horn. Let's go back to the end. Okay. Spawn this here. So I need to make sure that I last hit these guys. Shouldn't be too bad with the way that they run, but God, they get so loud. Okay, I think I lost one of my kills to the oh gosh, I got random demonic will. Wait, how did I manage? It's actually kind of impressive thinking about it. Because I have a Tartaric gem on me. I'm not really sure how it gave me demonic will like that. Anyways, get another Horde Horn real fast. We didn't quite get all of the kills. It wouldn't matter if we did anyways, we would have needed to do an extra Horde Horn regardless. I will do I guess I just don't get to choose on how to reduce the audio for that. Okay. Right. Not bad, not bad. Um, Too much of an issue? Okay. That gets us our Iarcos down to basic tier. Fine enough for me. Now we need shulkers. Let's go and get that real fast. We'll just leave them in there actually. Underpearl. Okay. I went to throw another one through the portal right as it went through. Kind of funny. Just to double check. Chaos Guardian spawn 10,000, 10,000, right? Yes, okay. Just making sure I won't accidentally run into one. Pretty sure, but you can never be too careful whenever it comes to accidentally losing all of your everything. That'd be hella inconvenient, I'll be honest. Oh, we're actually supposed to take the shoulder models out before I forget. We'll make an extra mob imprisonment tool. We will yoink a shulker whenever we find some. Cool on this island. Spectral moss. So no, not really. I do know that there's some random structures and stuff that can spawn in the end. It's actually where we got the Yurko heart, like our original one in the first place. And it had like a draconium chest and stuff with it as well. But I believe on that island were shulker spawners. I assume that's probably our best bet. I don't think I marked it in here. Nope, just portal. Why are so many of those getting hurt? What? Oh, well, I actually found the place where we'll get some shulkers, right? Yoink. Yeah, well, good thing we got a sample because that was not going to be enough. We got four. And then technically a fifth because we have one that we can spawn now. Damn it. I knew they would do it too. Need to make sure that was the only two. Wasn't. I think every time one moves, I think it's how that works for shulkers. Every time they relocate, they have a chance to spawn another shulker, so you definitely can't allow them to just sit there. Okay. Is there shulker models up to a basic tier? Good enough for me. So now we need Darkwood, Glacier, and Swamp creatures. So all of those will be in the Twilight Forest. Where we can't fly, right? Our wings are blocked in here still. Ah, bastards. Okay, at least I have Ergast marked. Could be worse. We'll do Swamp first, I guess, since we're right on one. Let's get our glider back. Why is it not giving me my third jump? What? There's the entrance. I'm like, I know an entrance is like right here somewhere. Three. Interesting. So it actually put our handy bag in there. I guess because our handy bag was probably in this slot specifically. So it put it in there on the scroll. Hmm. You be careful when we're opening things. Did not mean to do that. Basic tier for all of those. Got the glaciers out. God. Oh, just this random junk's gonna go in here now. Fishy warp home real fast. I want to rebind this. I don't want to lose mob drops at some point on accident, just forgetting about it. That'll be fine. Okay. Go back through here. Oh, my journey map got wiped. I see. Yeah. So I assume what happened is whenever I did my update and stuff, I had to swap my instances. I guess I lost my journey map info for the Twilight Forest. Not that big of a deal, but I don't know why I'm not getting my third jump in my boots. It's making me upset. Like, cause the two jumps is just barely like not consistent enough, you know? Thing usually this place is stacked with Yetis, even if there's not the Yeti boss here still. I doubt the wild deer are gonna give me any progress, but I'll hit him anyways while I wait. Yeah, I guess let's go this way and we'll hit up the other Yeti site. Should be fine. Man, this guy's caused some lag. Him like existing caused some lag pretty bad. Yeah, he instantly doubled the TPS, probably because of his stupid effects. Okay, as the glaciers down to. Did I did I open a chest? Um, where is it? Where could it be? Did it drop randomly? You have to open a storage for that bug to happen, though, no? Have I opened another storage since I got the... I'm back to base? We'll go back to base real fast. In here? Open any of these. Get a little backup. I got too much stuff in my bag to replace it all. God. Every time something happens, I swear to God, it is always at the most far back point it could possibly be without fail. It's so irritating. Like the last backup, 932. God, man. Tracking it all back. Tracking it back up to the world file again. It's just so irritating. Okay, running the server again. So yeah, we're back like 25 minutes. So we'll have to go back, kill the Alpha Yeti and stuff again. I guess while this happens, let's say it wasn't mouse tweaks unofficial. If I turn wheel tweak to false, so I can't scroll up and down to do the wheel stuff, people were saying that that is the one, that is the config change that'll stop it from yoinking stuff out of your inventory whenever you open things occasionally. Which I assume is related to me losing my handy bag there. Server will probably be back up in just a second. This takes a few minutes. I'm a little tired. I'm not getting enough sleep recently. Let's see where we're at. I'm curious on where the backup was. I don't remember. Pretty sure it was post Ender Dragon, right? Guardians? Thank God it was post Ender Dragon. Not by much, but well, redoing all of these again. No, I have to re-kill all the Aergos? It's dumb. I'm mad about this. He killed himself so I couldn't even get the kill. Let's go back to the end. I guess. Well, I'm not happy about this. Fly around for a second. I probably just find the 6 of them for my model. Does it not count for these ones? You'd think that the lightning. I guess they're wraiths actually. I thought they were blizzards of some kind because they look like it, but they're actually explicitly not a blizz. That makes sense. Never mind. We'll deal with that in a minute then. Take out our stupid Aerko model. Make all 4 of these guys. What's up, Toast? Gonna just spawn in a few of them this time all at once. Yeah, I know. It's it's all of the bosses spawning, and they do it in the most obnoxious sounding way ever. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just need to kill the rest of them. These guys are finicky on what you can and can't like ranged attack them because sometimes they just get bopped and then other times they're just immune. I don't really know what their criteria for that is. Okay. All in all, that wasn't too bad. It was smarter just to do all of them at once this time. Weird hurt box sizes. You see, that's what you'd think, but no. Because the shuriken I use goes through mobs fully. So they can't be hitbox blocked. And I hear the hit noise. It just doesn't actually hurt them. They have like a semi immunity and I don't know why. Like I don't know what makes them have it and what makes them not have it. I would assume damage of some kind. Like maybe they're an anti-wither, like the opposite of one, where they take range damage below half. But sometimes I feel like I did range damage above half, so I don't know. It has not felt consistent so far, whatever it is. Dodge chance? Nah, because whenever you do hit them, it's consistent. Have you seen Split 3 changes? Vaguely. I heard about some of the chaos. Just only a small amount, though. Yeah, everything's getting nerfed. Yeah. What am I seeing? This. I'm like, I see something on my map here that's a circle. We're going up to whatever this is. It's very high up here. So everything's getting nerfed or really expensive. Is it gassed? No, it's a shulker. What kind of shulker is this? You just rapid fired. Okay, fair enough. I wonder if there's anything inside of this guy. Hold on. We have a destruction gadget just for this. Yep. Any chaos fragment. Data model. Wait. That guy. Okay. And then I think that's all we needed from in the end, right? Yeah. Let's go home. Right before I got hit. Tool. Make another one of these real fast as well. This one have shulkers. We'll go and yoink a blizz from our spawner here. Thank you. Okay, put those away. Do shulkers first, just because I already have that model in there. Make sure we still have our deep learner chilling. Cool. That's probably enough in just one set. Yeah, we've got at least a couple outside. Oh my god, how many? Extras spawned because the first one's warped. Okay, I think it's fine. Away the draconium, a little tiny chaos fragment and stuff. Um, Take out our shulker models. Did it just follow me from all the way over here? Is there another shulker somewhere that I'm missing? Okay, interesting. Interesting to see that they're increasing the price of things because the average CS numbers is up compared to what it was back then. It's true. Oh, okay. That was a client side issue. I can just reconnect. I thought my server crashed again. I'm like, seriously, man? Oh, we gotta turn this off. Wait, server? Yes. Yeah, I host this locally. I have like an actual server computer that I host pretty much all of the mod of Minecraft I play on. So that it can run while I'm not actually online. It's really the biggest reason. I like offline progress. We'll leave the blitz in there, that's fine. You say Keck W, you know what I raise your Keck W with? Bam, 106 million niter. Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Oh, that's offline work right there, bitch. Oh yeah? 18 million void metal. Yeah, it'd be working. Okay. Take our thermal modules out. Put them in here. Okay, we're gonna do slash backup so I don't have to do that again. If I for some reason have a problem again in the Twilight Forest. Offline progress has forced me to put an off switch and threshold limiters on my create machines. Then you just don't have enough storage space. Simple as. Build more storage. No. Oh, well, then you just suck. Grab a swamp one. Get my glider. There's no need for that many items. Then you're playing the wrong pack, buddy. You ain't playing hard enough if there isn't any reason for millions of items. I play Minecraft for the 7-digit extraordinaire. At least. I actually haven't needed that many of any of these for anything with the exception of 16,384Ks. Did take a bit. Okay, Mr. I play a pseudo Greg. See, but it's not. But it's not. They're non-comparable. You like the idea of a Greg but won't play a Greg. So the reason why inherently I don't like Greg Tech, I actually thought about this a lot. It's an incremental game. That's what Greg Tech is. It is you do like the shitty start. You do like you're clicking the button, at the start to get whatever your basic resource is on repeat the whole time. and then you get one machine that clicks the button for you, but really shittily and really slow, you know? But then, like, that one slowly but surely gets you to the next machine, which does slightly better. And then the next one gets slightly better than that one was. And then you hit HV, and then you get like a pretty big jump at that point. And then you start pushing into like you start pushing to LUV to UV itself, to LVHM, like so I have understood like that's the inherent like brain dopamine for Greg Tech packs is that they're incremental packs, but that's also my issue with them is that they're just straight incrementals and it doesn't feel satisfying to get a lot of the gaps. Now obviously there's nuance to that outside of it just being directly incremental. Um but yeah, it's that's why I don't enjoy those versus like this pack. I'm making a lot of things, but I'm making a lot of different things. Like I'm doing different stuff all the time, consistently. It doesn't feel like I'm repeating myself over and over and over and over again whenever I'm making things. It doesn't feel like I'm just like doing the whole same loop again, but with different materials to make the next machine. Okay, let's warp back to the. Let's go to the Ergas Tower actually. This should count as the Dark Tower for any mob we get up here. One. You know what, actually? I think if I run a Carbonite reactor through, it'll explode into a bunch of little baby gas. Pretty sure there was another one down here. This guy will explode and it should pop into a bunch of little ones. Like tier 1 stuff with tier 2 stuff needs tier 1 stuff, so either remake tier 1 to tier 2 or funnel excess tier 1 into tier 2, and it does it a lot. I remember how many tiers, but there's a decent amount. I don't inherently mind that, as funny as that is, like, because that may seem counterintuitive to what I was just, like, complaining about. But, like, I'm fine with using an earlier thing in a later thing. No issues with that. I actually do it all the time with the alloys. My issue inherently is whenever it's just like you're making something new, like you go from like all of the things in Greg Tech pretty much are made the same way. Like the motor is made in almost the exact same recipe every time, but it is just simply a higher material. Like it is just this material just requires these machines to be processed, but it's effectively in every other metric the exact same thing. That's where the irritation comes in. Is because it feels like I'm just watching number go up. And while watching number go up makes dopamine go up, not enough. Okay, now we just need the Arctic guy. Let's get our map from in here. Not like the world gen. No, no. There's pink slimes in there? Hold on, we're stopping to look at this. Oh no, they're thalmic slime. What's a thalmic slime? Interesting. I'm not worried about it. Okay. That's basic tier on these guys as well. Perfect. That should be all of these set up now. Let's go home. They're not at high levels, but that's fine. Some of these are pretty decent. We'll need to go and figure out which ones we're trying to keep extras of and stuff. That's fine. How many of these do we have in total now? So 8, 16, 24, 32, 36 of them? It's fine. I just learned how to use network mob shit, or what else is, the fuck is network mob shit? What I'm working on right now? Deep mob evolution or deep mob learning, um, or whatever the fuck it's called in the next version after that. I think it's changed names every single version they've done. Has a different name. Yeah, I fucking believe it. Suit covered machine casing. My bad. Suit covered. I forgot I unencoded the bad recipe. I assume I have plenty of pristine slime for this, right? Yeah, 250. Cool. Simulation chambers. Craft 33 of them. Suit covered redstone. Ouch. That reminds me of what? What does it remind you of? What is it? Okay. Simulation chamber again. Now, 33 more of them. Nice, all 36, beautiful. Need to play a Crane again because I forget about it and eventually cheat to get items because sometimes it feels extremely tedious for no reason. Hey, if it was on a server and you were making offline progress, wouldn't feel tedious. Wouldn't feel tedious. Bit of a skill issue. How the fuck do I have 2 hang gliders now? You just don't have enough items, bro. But I get that. Yeah, I don't like playing things that I just feel like I'm just hitting the same wall with my head over and over and over again. Um, Scrap some conduit. Uh, Fabricator. Let's make like 20 more of these. Like 25 more. Give us 30. It's not about the items, more like swords is so shit early. That's fair. Whenever all of your storage options are trash, it does not feel great. All the way up here. Oh, you haven't been on since I adjusted things. So you're getting a little tour now, just because I was thinking about it. So I removed almost all of the stuff from the lawn base. I actually meant to fix all this grass. I got distracted with fixing machines though instead. So we unlawn based most of our multi-block stuff that we were working with. Oh yeah, this section's blocked for some reason because there's still like invisible blocks there or something that I just can't seem to get rid of. I even tried to like ID it to see if I could see it. Can't fix it. Not really sure what's up with that like little 2x2, but oh, there's an invisible block here too. What? Okay, got it. Was able to get that one at least. But yeah, so I unlawn based all of these things. Did you clear entities? Um, I want to say yes. I want to say I did a kill everything at one point. Like, because the thing, I can walk in it. I can hit. I can shoot my shuriken. I just can't place 4 blocks here. Maybe piston items into it. I haven't tried a piston. I should try that. Hold on. That went too far. There we go. You know, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that worked. I respect it. Ta-da! You're right. Um, God. Sometimes the pickaxe being so fast is a problem. Okay, good enough for me. Nice. Gets that. But yeah, so yeah, we're no longer lawn based on all of our miners and stuff. We got them all moved inside. The base got a lot taller because of it. We made a chicken coop floor. So we got all the miners situated into their own little segments in here. They're not all online again yet, but I have a better way to get the fluids for half of them soon. I don't have it set up yet though, so they're just half of them aren't running, but that's still fine. The other half are still going, and I got plenty of excess resource for now. Then we started assembling this floor as well, which will have all the multi-blocks and such that we need on it. Oh, and we also started using Draconic Evolution energy crystals for some wireless stuff, just because it was a little bit nicer than having to flux point everything. And yeah, that was it. This is gonna be our DME room. Neat. Thanks. Thanks. Let me grab a wireless. Find this guy as well. Ever understood those spatial storage rooms? Well, it's because I'm about to put 36 simulation chambers down. Oh, from AE. Applied Logistics. I see it. Yeah, they just make it. Just makes a separate dimension essentially. Is all it does. It actually works very similar to a compact machine. You can use it in a similar way at least. It just makes a dimension for that spatial storage cell whenever you yoink it, and you just have to set a perimeter on it, and it just takes those blocks away. That's really all it is. It's not too difficult. Really? Yeah. So that if someone's like inside of the area, whenever you close the spatial, it teleports them into the dimension that it brings it to. Does it need a lot of power? I think so. But yeah, it works similar in a way to like a compact machine. I think it's actually very close. So gas models. We just need the gas tier pristine version, so keep them in prison. Yeah, usually people have ways to escape, unfortunately. Unlike actual prison, Sag. Insert polymers all into this one. Um, do gas models first. 3, 4. We'll set to this one. Iteration, 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 iteration. Cool. Usually, but not all the time. So you're telling me I can prison people inside the spatial storage? You should be able to, yeah, if it still works the same way it used to. I don't see why they would have changed that. But yes, I did it to my dad at one point. I locked him in with, I don't know, some ambiguous machine that we were working on at the time. It was just a little bit of tomfoolery, though. I guess we'll have all four Yurkos work on Panacea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Insert extract. Insert extract. Human Pokeballs? Oh gosh. I feel like that's probably an ethics problem. Okay. What else do we need? Guardians are in a similar boat, right? Where we just need the actual pristine version, but we don't. I guess we could use their drops for prismarine shards and crystals, but I feel like I automated those to some extent. We get some shards in just cause. Maybe who? There's no HR on the server. You're like, there's no one here to save you. Okay. What am I doing? Get my conduit probe out. Where's it at? There it is. Copy, paste. Okay. Still waiting on Create Aeronautics to come out. Good luck. Actually, I probably shouldn't do all of these yet. I don't even know if I have that many more simulation chambers of things that I just want depoted directly. I guess Guardians, yes. We'll put all the Guardians in. And then Shulkers, yes. Should all these have a card in them. So we just got this one. Oh, I actually do conveniently have a singular thermal one that I just want the actual pristine version as well. Okay, nice, that works out. Just one of the thermal ones will go in here. Extract always active, copy, paste into all of these guys. Set up this dude, he needs 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bind to this guy now. 1, 2, 3. All of these guys should be going, no problem. Beautiful. Copium, it will happen? Yeah, it's probably gonna eventually happen. Just eventually. Is kind of where the problem comes in there. Okay, so Ender Dragon. we can have some make green hearts and some make dragon's breath probably. I'll just do 2 and 2. So this is our general depot wall, so we'll do a higher section for loot fabricators. We need at least 1, 2. We'll just do a full row for now. We'll have this row get fed into by simulation chambers. Crescent hammer to break the caps. Because we only ever want these guys to go feed in 1-to-1. Considering all the add-ons of Create are their own and have nothing to do with the Create dev team themselves, but Curie and Sky stuff, but that feels like a TV off-brand mods of one of the mods. Okay, yeah. I read that backwards to figure out what you meant by context. We'll set this one to insert, to copy, paste. Extract always, copy, paste. Gonna grab ourselves a link. Ta-da! Let's put that one on the end. He looks a little funny, but he's got spirit. This guy is barely not gonna have enough because I'm gonna need more loot fabricators than this too. Because I think I'll need another set of fabricators for this top side as well. That's okay. Let's extract always. We'll give this one extract speed upgrades. It does a stack at a time. Doesn't really need to. These are by far slow enough. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even do that. Probably just a waste. Let's grab a polymer. Extract always. Set this guy on insert. Copy. Paste, 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 paste. Okay. Swamp creature data. I feel like I'm not alone in thinking that considering create heavy focus packs don't even use the Valk stuff ever. Not sure why though. Maybe they were licensing things where people can't put them in mod packs. I don't think so. I remember hearing anything about that at least. It wouldn't be the most surprising thing though either, so. Inner chest. Grab one and put him here. With the thoughts being that this guy, oh, we should actually color him first to purple. I've only seen videos of people using it, but that's about it. Maybe not survival friendly. I'm not sure. Cause yeah, I can't think of any I've seen either. I'll give this guy a filter for his insert. Select matters. We'll just insert filter into hellish, extraterrestrial, and twilight matters directly. And then this way he won't accidentally take any of the pristines that we're trying to send to any of the loot fabricators. This guy actually got a pristine already. Huge. He's popping. These other ones won't for a little bit, but it's chance based. That is fine. This bottom section from the loot fabricators will just be an insert. Doesn't need any kind of filtering. Extract always, shift, paste. This guy, the only thing we really want from this, for any of these four, will be ironwood. Extract always, paste. Cool. And this should take the matters from these guys specifically only. Nice. Okay. Then we need put in our 3 thermals, that's fine. Thermal, thermal, thermal. Nice, this one's got an ironwood selection now. Random side note, split 3 looking interesting though. Yeah, I haven't seen much on it. I've just heard that it's chaos. That's really it. Okay, we'll do blitz rods for the first one. We'll do blizz rods for the third one, and then for the second one, we'll do salts. Oh, perfect, it came in. Nice. These guys will just dump the rods in the system. Huge. Ever seen Riot entirely nerf items across the board at once? We saw it a little bit in the durability update. They nerfed a lot of things. Because they nerfed almost every damage item during that. Okay. Then we need glaciers. Glaciers will be Alpha Yeti Fur and Charms of Life 2. I think it's all we need from this. Yeah. Glacier. Glacier. Glacier U. And Glacier U as well. Disconnect this guy. Fabricator. Insert. Extract. Did they? It felt like they just added HP to every item possible. I was pretty sure they nerfed the damage on like all of the, pretty much all of the damaging items. Okay, I was like, I did want that to be separated, but I couldn't remember why. You gotta separate it like that. Set this guy to always active as well. This guy to insert. Extract this guy always too. All of these. Extract always active. Copy. Paste, paste, paste. Okay, beautiful. And then these guys should get rid of any matters and stuff that they have. Yep, no problem. And we just need to set up the next layer of fabricators. Separation on each of these. Okay, perfect. Oh, this one actually has a pristine. Um, Probably want one on Blue Hearts, one on Alpha Yeti Fur, and then two on Charms of Life. I think it's a good ratio. We'll do our Blue Hearts one first, I guess. It's fine enough, might as well. We actually are gonna need another wireless. So I/O. Make a Wyvern one, sure. Make another wireless Wyvern crystal. This guy to this one. Then link this guy to all of the loot fabricators. Perfect. These guys, just for simplicity's sake, we'll just put another one up here. Dye him purple too. One purple. Set all these guys on extract. Extract on. Copy. And paste. So Dark Woods, we need... We'll do 2 Carmonite, 1 Armor Shard, and... Nah, we'll just do 2, we'll do 2 and 2. Sure. I was gonna do a green heart, but I'll do a green heart from the dragon. I don't need it. That guy on Ironwood. Okay, so this guy's on blue hearts already, so he's the only one we set for these. So we've got 1 blue heart. We'll get our 1 Alpha Yeti for Charm of Life. Then this guy will hopefully get another pristine, or get a pristine at some point, and we'll Charm of Life him as well. As these guys all go through, we'll should just be able to watch and wait. That one's working. Because, yeah, they stay on in yellow whenever they have something in them, but they don't have a recipe taught to the loot fabricators. Now, the thing is that their chances are pretty low for generation right now. Because they need to level up their tiers. This guy's, he's 4 iterations in. So after 48, he'll level up 1 more time. And his current chance for pristine's only 5. Here's one. Darkwood creature. Let's do 2 and 2. We'll do Carmonite for this first one. Carmonite for the second one as well. Then the next two will be the armor shards. We are crying quite a bit of blitz and blizz rods and such, which is nice. This guy, put this first dragon on Dragon's Breath. This guy finally got an Ironwood as well. Teach him the right thing too. That should be 2 Dragon's Breath ones now, so the other 2 dragons will be green hearts. 2 armor shards, 2 green hearts, another life keeping guy. Yeah, this one, whenever it gets it, we'll do the charm of life or whatever bauble. This guy's another dragon. This one goes to green hearts. Turn our sound back up actually. Shards, armor shards. Figured I can just use time and a ball on these guys. They won't run at full efficiency, but like they'll still go pretty good. Oh. Oh, thought I crashed the server. I was like, well, never mind, I guess. This Fat Guy's project, do you just speed that bitch up? Yeah, it doesn't have whatchamacallit, it doesn't have the watch of flame time. Also, this guy, since he's linked to the basic crystal, doesn't nearly do as well underneath full speed. Yeah, the watch of flame time is disabled. I clicked it and then it didn't show a recipe and everything like I expected it to, and then my game froze for a second. I was like, oh god damn it. I screwed myself doing some shenanigans. Okay, Charm of Life. All we're missing now is just that singular green heart from the Ender Dragon. There it is. Okay. Oh, did I never connect this guy? There you go. I miss whenever it told you items are disabled. New Macs nowadays don't tell you shit. You have to figure it out yourself. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit difficult on packs where like you don't know if it's gated or not, and you just can't see the recipe for it, which is why it shows nothing. Shit like that's kind of funny, kind of not funny. Okay, Pretty basic but efficient setup for our deep mob evolution stuff. That'll be most of the ones that we need, at least for a while, as far as I can tell. Spent 3 hours looking for the glass sword in this pack I was playing. Oh, what? Just to figure out after you looked at like further that it was disabled. Yeah. So for balancing reasons, we got rid of that. I was pissed and haven't decided to play the pack since. Yeah, it kind of stuff's always rough, and you're like, well, I've been scammed. So much time wasted. Yeah. You're gonna remove an item, at least have a blacklist item page, or just remove it from JEI or something. I don't know. Yeah, just removing it from JEI. It's not even that hard either. Um, I think you can just simply class attribute something as JEI hidden, so it won't show up anymore. And so if you just do that for things that you intentionally disable at the same time as you're disabling it, um, then if someone looks for it and it's missing, they'll be like, "Oh, it's not in here." Like, makes sense. Because yeah, I don't think it's hard. Oh, I guess I never made an iron pickaxe after I got that quest unlocked. Oh, it's actually what's blocking the builder and all the void ore miners for their quest at least. They don't give you anything, so it doesn't matter. The pack already has hidden drops for weapons, so I thought it'd either drop from bosses or it was just a chest loot table, but really rare. Yeah, and that's the shit that's infuriating. Um, sure what to work on now. I should make in our raw ironwood materials now, which is really what we needed. That was the biggest goal, at least, for this initial setup and everything. As these guys keep iterating, they'll eventually get there too on higher tier stuff, which is fine. So with ironwood materials, we can work on getting our phytos going. So we are going to need a lot of seeds. This seed, just to confirm, is this all of 4 or 5? Okay, so there's 53 of these. I'm gonna just press A on each one, and we'll just get rid of them as we make them. Oh, I could have just held A down the whole time. Scourge all the seeds. Okay, it's kind of neat that that works. Try to remember that for future reference, I guess. Or if the new presence of mine is better than the old, instead of getting mana over time, it's instant but an 8-second cooldown. Hey, what the heck? What, so they're just giving everyone like a miniature Xerath fucking passive? That's bullshit. Just yoinking my champs fucking shit like that? That's crazy. Actually wild thinking about it. Okay, what's the first one? Ordo. We'll just do them in order in my list. So what, lead ingots can get me Ordo? I actually might already have Ordo. How much do you need per seed? Just 20. Lead ingot gives me 5. Dissolve them in here. Xerath means in shambles, orb good. I mean, I don't know if it's better. Fair. Don't you just love my sophisticated Domcraft setup I've got going on here, though, by the way? I've got a massive storage system. Jar. Let's put away these extra loot fabricators. Okay, let's grab files. So I need, what, 10 herba, right? So 1 file of herba each. Should have herba in here in mass. I have quite a bit. Okay, that is 55 herba files, which should actually be plenty. Now we just need, what are the extra jars? Let's get a quartz. Quartz slivers. Pretty sure that's what we need for this, right? Oh no, this one's just straight up a seed. Wait, why did I think it was a quartz sliver? Oh, it's always been a seed. Interesting. Okay. Stop that. 2 Ordo ones, an Herba, and our seed. It gives us an Ordo Viz seed. Put them up there. Now we need Kales. Kales can come from Some comes from Mithrilium. Okay, Mithrilium looks like the only reasonable option. We got plenty of it, so it's not that big of a deal. Put in 4. Also, I forgot about the Thom bottles. Yeah, the little files, they go hard. For like just doing shit. Especially with EMC. I think I'm just gonna start putting stuff in there, thinking about it, that will give me what I need in jars ahead of time. Because I need like 20 of each thing pretty much. Put in like 10 netherwort. They're also removing a lot of moose feed from items, which to be fair, everyone had a lot of moose feeds in their builds usually. Like it's an extra 10 to 15%. Yeah, the issue with that intrinsically is like the champions that don't have inbuilt move speed like in mass, they're just fucked. Because everyone else that had move speed or whatever in there that they were building, like they also have dashes. So if your champion doesn't have dashes, you're so doomed. Skill shots felt like shit, yeah. Paper. Need 20 of this. 20 abyssal stone. Gold ingot. Let's get 4 of these. That'll give us enough of all of those. Lethal Tempo's unfortunately back. Yeah, I saw they changed it a little bit though. It doesn't get the extra range and shit. Now it gets fuck, what was the effect? It gives you adaptive on hit, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Wait, score and bricks go hard. That's 4 different things. Ignis and Bracantio and whatever the other 2 are, I don't know. It's so much worse playing against, in my opinion. It depends. It really depends on how the numbers end up feeling. Because, like, I could see it feeling totally fine in less cancer than it used to be. For them to not get the extra bonus attack speed in the range, especially on a lot of the champions that really abused it. I'm thinking Yasion and sacking it and just getting bow sandwiched with the attack speed out of nowhere. PTA, but with attack speed. Yeah, I can get that. It just depends. It's on hit. Does Yasuo and Yonkyu apply on hit? I'm actually not sure. Mud. Pretty sure it does because it procs Kraken. Oh, then it definitely does, yeah. How do I get Flectus? Okay, Biomes of Plenty Mud has Flectus. But dang, Pistons got a lot. Just run 3 Pistons. Snow. Run 7 Snow. I don't know if you remember the Gwynzo meta on Yon Yas whenever that was a thing. Genuinely made me quit the game. Yeah, I do. It wasn't good. I didn't quit because of it, but it was pretty irritating at the time, especially because I was already into like just playing mages pretty much, and mages didn't enjoy that. Lasted 1 patch, yeah, understandably. Okay, so now we can continue our search for things. This is our Kales, right? Yep. That is our Kale seed. Yoink. Vidium. So Precontatio. Vidium, which is one of these purple ones. Vidium. Desideratium, which is the yellow one. Metallum and Vitreous. Vitreous and Metallum. I'm just gonna start trying to get rid of some of the ones that like I know I haven't done yet, obviously. So I don't have to go through the absolute whole list. This is what, Victus? Yeah. Do Victus. We'll do Remunio. We'll do Machina. Wardus. Census. Potentia. Terra. Alienus. Okay. Okay. Victus. Alienus. Terra. Potentia. Census. Mortis. Machina. What color is that? Like a dark gray. First one. And then Praemunio. One of the bluish ones. Oh, we also already have Stele. Okay. This is Cognitia, it's fine. Kralos. Aqua. Evergio. Yeah. Air. Okay, so air. Istia. Evergio. Cognitio. Kralos. Adds over. Nice. You didn't miss much. Didn't miss much. I'm just sitting here slowly but surely, like, looking through these things. This one's delay, right? Yeah, I don't need that. Oh, Aqua. I forgot about this one. Aqua. Pretty much whenever Yon or Yas on base gets their Berserkers, Greaves, and Zeals, and they deal like an extra 60 damage whenever they stack lethal tempo. Ready, Census. Flectus. Metallum, it's normal. Alienus, we got that. Ordo, we got that. Victus, Air, Potentia, we have all those. Mortem, or Modus, actually. I don't know why I said Mortem. Don't have that one yet. That's good. Ignis, we'll take as well. Pretty sure we still need. Yep. But yeah, I could see it being an issue. It depends. Definitely the most, like, in recent history at least, the most difficult rune for them to balance. Like, some people might say Klepto, but I honestly don't even think Klepto was that broken. It was literally just a pro play only issue. In normal games, Klepto was not good. It was okay. Best part about Klepto was that it had the chance for mana pots. Mana pots go hard. Oh no, I just clicked all these in. Perditio, Ignis, Modus, Fluctus, Dredia. Dredia. Ignis. Fluctus. Modus. Perditio? Yes. They didn't even give Omnistone a chance here for the pro fight? Yeah. They were fucking terrified of it. The consequences of their actions would have hit them. Would have been funny though. Should have done it. We'll do Soul. Okay, that is 27, so we're pretty much halfway through the seeds that we needed. Vacuous. Velatus. I think this is Akemia. Yep. Get some more jars. It was so cool that it gave you random runes, but it was also based on the scenario. Honestly, it seemed like a lot of tech gone to waste. Yeah, I agree. I felt like shit like that was like it felt closer to the original purpose of League than what they do now. Now they just make broken shit all the time, but then they fix the fun broken and leave the bad broken on repeat, and I don't understand it. Velatus, Alchemia and Vacuous, Alchemy, or I'd say Alchemia is probably how you pronounce that. Vacuous. Because it seemed like a lot of tech gone to waste because it wasn't entirely random. Yeah, like, but any level of skill expressions, I don't know. Fortunately, that's how that goes. Okay, Permutatio, Tenebrae, and Sonus. Um, Permutatio, I think, is 4 copper. It should be able to get enough. Yep. Um, Sonus from. Looks like sound. Okay, we'll do this disc. Looks like this disc has 28 Sonus on it. Tenebrae and the stone. Omnistone Echo top was my shit. Oh my gosh. I felt like I should have already had 20 Tenebrae somewhere. And I might just not be seeing it because it's dark in the bottom of a small jar. Yeah, it literally exactly what happened. Okay, well, let's hit the Tenebrae real fast. Ratio. So I learned the rune worked. Fair enough. This is Arsonus. Imperium. I feel like Imperium's around somewhere. No, I made exactly enough actually for what I needed. I needed it for one of the bigger transmutations though. Visum. Couple carrots for the Visum. You get resolve tree shit if you're even in full HP with your laner and precision tree if they're tankier than you. Domination if someone's low based on distance, yeah. It was a decent like they gave it a decent algorithm for it to like not be useless. Opals. I don't know if you can see, but I do think I have some. Okay, I do have 5 that I'll need. Nice, perfect. Imperium button. And then Visum we are getting from the carrots. Aurum. Aurum I should be getting from something. I think I did a bunch of silverwood planks earlier. Look like it's like a pink. Here it is. Aurum. Visum. Whatever this is. Diabolus. Okay, Aurum seeds. Visum seeds. Diabolus seeds. An herba seed, is it just made with 30 herba? Yeah, okay. Refill our herba supplies a little bit. Okay. Mythos. Apparently for Mythos, a lectern is the way to go. We're ending up in the fun spot. I'm not sure where some of the things that I have expected to go popped out at. Get you there. Imperium. Nice. Draco. Dragon Bones. 4 of them. Lux of so it's just any kind of lights. I think torches are just the best one for this, right? Yep. Damn. Fucking heavy ass sneeze. Man. Okay, I'm dying. This should be my 20 Mythos, 20 Luna. I've already got Cognitio, which is what I'm pretty sure that is. Interesting. I was like, surely I can take this out into an Essentia file, and it didn't let me. Breaking it, replacing it did. Mythos, Draco, Luna. Okay, Mythos, Draco, Luna. Alright, now we just need Lux, Humanus, all of these. Fabrico, we should actually have somewhere. Lux. Yeah, we're supposed to have the Exidium we need as well. It's extra Tenebrae. Let's put that away. Now my nose is all fucking with me. Because the sneeze. Here's where the Exidium went. This is where the GLM went. Okay, Lux. Alright, Lux, GLM, Exidium, Lux, GLM, Exidium. Alright, now we need Humanus. We should be able to get some from this. Okay. This should be our Humanus. The other one, it looked like a ghost. I don't know. And we need Spiritus, Soul, Soul Sand, like 7 of it. Actually says that I think 20 of it will work as well, because I think we get Vinculum from Soul Sand too. Oh, there's probably better ways, but we can also just run 20 Soul Sand and get all of it. Instrumentum. A stone shovel for some reason. That's Humanus. Two of this trap one, whatever this one is. Two of this Spiritus. Two Exanimus. Exanimus. I don't fucking know. Spiritus. Vinculum. Vinculum. Exanimus. Spiritus. Instrumentum. Fabrico, Infernum, and Ventus. Ventus is actually one over here. Fabrico. Then just Infernum. Normal nether brick, 2 of it. Okay. Infernum. Fabrico. Ventus. Perfect, man. Oh my god. Finally. We have one of all of the seeds now. Okay. What do we need? We need like 53 of these, right? Fido. Oh, I didn't actually put them in yet. Okay, these are both through normal crafting now, so I don't need to worry about either of these. Yeah, I'll probably just do it through the energetic infuser route to make this. So just one monoculture cycle for each. We'll upgrade them all to resonant tier probably, so they can fit enough upgrades so that we can fit in 6 nutrient recovery upgrades to max these guys out. Maybe 5, I'm not sure, we'll see. Have you seen PS5 Pro price? Yeah, like $800 or something like that, right? Some just bullshit. I vaguely saw people talking about it. But yeah, it's pretty fucking funny, man. Like, whenever consoles are trying to catch up to fucking PC prices. Yeah, I might as well get a PC. Yeah, right as I was saying it, he typed that. Yep, I agree. Like, you might as well because it can do a lot more at that point. And for just a little bit more than that, you can get a decent PC too. Like, you're already pretty decent at $800 if you spend it right. I think I need 54. Maybe we'll make a full stack flat. What do we need? Copper gears, aluminum gears, and normal machine frames. Okay, so copper gear, aluminum gear. Alright, full stack. No problem. God, my back's been killing me a little bit today. Okay. Stack Phytos, conversion kit. My block run 64 of these. Silver gears, cryothrium, and pyrothrium. Well, sweet. I can actually just encode those in real fast. So silver gear, pyrothrium, cryothrium, Liz powder, then move this down, Lays, powder. Just in case it wants it for other things later. Okay. For these guys. Nice. So, you know, like 64 conversion kits is sweet. Okay. I guess while we're here, Phyto, monoculture cycles, nutrient recovery. Rich slag, niter, and peat. Do a few stacks like this. Energetic infuser. We'll make a signalum and a resonant upgrade kit individually. No reason to waste resources whenever you don't need to. Auxiliary augment. Sweet. Flex spider grow. We'll keep a stack of rich for the ME system. Okay. Actually need multiple more stacks of rich thinking about it. Let's do this real fast. Okay, that'll be plenty. Monoculture, we'll want at least 54 of these currently. Signalum gears and nickel plates. Signalum gear. Nickel plate. We'll just do another batch of this manually for now. Okay. Maybe let's just try a stack. Wait. Did I not set up Signalum? Really? Hmm. I'm kinda surprised. Which rock does it come from? Agate? Rock crusher. Grab a stack of both upgrades. What does it make? Invar and aluminum too. Okay. Grab a crafter real fast. Put on the right, that's fine. I'll put out the bottom push. I'll put out the bottom push. I'll put out the bottom push for all three. Stack of upgrades in. It's gotta be an insert, not an extract. It's gotta be an extract always. External. Where's agate? External. And External. Okay. And this will just get all the ingots and send them straight back out. Fine by me. Extract filtered the agate. Set this guy on insert. Extract always active. Grab our crystal binder. I guess we're gonna have to use another flux point. Ran out of connections. Let's go. This guy's stacking up a little bit too much. Extract speeds. 3 is probably too many. 2 might be fine. I'll just give all 3. It doesn't really matter. Satisfying to watch. I know for a fact this is catching up just fine now, but I was just distracted. Okay, so something I was curious about, I guess. We'll check our agate supply and see. We're slowly but surely losing out on agate. And we need to make sure we're not losing out on our EMC anymore. No, EMC is still climbing. But now we should be producing twice as much agate. Or 50% more, actually. Yes, EMC is still climbing. Look back at agate now. Hmm, it's close. It's almost neutral, which is fine enough. Enough for me. Also, I assume all of our chassis are up to the 2000, right? I guess Solaces are still working. Makes sense. Still this guy, right? Yep. It's all still going though. Good. Systems we made earlier are working. Okay, probably already dealt with our signalum issue. Yep. 64 of these guys, whole stack. Do do do. Stare. Stare? What do you mean stare for? Staring at me like that? What the fuck? I know that you're talking about me looking at the fucking crafter, by the way. Just giving you a hard time. Kind of funny. This wipe I quit Tarkov super quick, like 2 weeks in. I don't know if it's because of my school, but I don't know the progression. The early progression is just non-existent now. Guys have been enjoying the swipe, and it seems normal Tarkov enjoyers feel about it. I just haven't had a lot of time to play. I've spent most of my time doing this or chilling with my girlfriend, and she's not gonna play Tarkov. Understandably, I wouldn't want her to. I'm contemplating if I automate these seeds, I'm gonna end up with like way too many. Viz crystals whenever I crystallize. Mm, actually, I guess it'll probably be fun. Just thinking about it. Because if I want to use it in thalamic stuff, I guess I can have a cube for just thalamic stuff. Girlfriend's real copium? Damn. Oh yeah? League players don't get those? I don't play League anymore. It was pretty funny that the that like it was pretty close to around the time that I'd taken a step back from League. The timing was right. It was perfect. Where the only thing I was doing on League is I was casually playing arenas, and that was pretty much it. I'd already stopped my ranked grind. Correlation? Maybe. Um, MeatBallCraft/Viz. Okay. Yoink. So, I guess this first layer we'll just do all of our Fidos. In theory, this should be fine. Maybe missing one. Is she an ARAM enjoyer? Yeah, we mostly play Arena together. Or we play League. She's played a bit of ARAM, but we don't typically play ARAM whenever it's me and her playing. Do I have to really click this for each one of these? Yep. Nice. Okay, now this is one of those things I wish I had some kind of like tool to copy over. I really love the fact that I'm gonna have to do this 64 times, and then guess what? I'm gonna have to apply the upgrade kits to them 64 times, and then I'm gonna have to go into each one of their inventories, and then give them their upgrades individually too for their monoculture stuff. God, incredible. It's kill issue, fuck you. Fuck, dude. It hurts my wrist doing this bullshit. I be gaming too much. I'm gonna fucking give myself carpal tunnel. All these like micro repetitive movements. A not carpal tunnel from Minecraft is crazy. It's not just from Minecraft, but yeah, it would be pretty wild. Give me the Dank 7. Thank you. Overnight. You're fucking stupid. Um. Okay. I wonder if it'll tell me its fertilizer use chance whenever I have upgrades and such in it. One of these is missing his upgrade. Which one is it? Wait, how's this one basic, huh? I took it a stack. My ears? You're welcome. You're welcome. It's just how it is. You just get to deal with the little tick noises. Um, I wish I could see what the odds of it using fertilizer are. Also, I don't even want to talk about. Oh, you know what? Actually, we're using conduits anyways. We'll be fine. I was gonna be really sad because I totally forgot they needed water, but I think I can just feed them water. I don't think it'll be that big of an issue with some conduits. You know, maybe I should put other upgrades and stuff in these before I do any of this else. Because I could put all these on and stuff right now, but I think I want to do nutrient recovery upgrades. I don't know how many I should do. Okay, so apparently 5 is the strat. Nutrient recovery. So 320. That's in servos. Recovery. 120 of them. Oh my god, I just realized the issue with these inherently is going to be the fact that they have more than 5 slots. Because I can definitely put in more than just 5 also. Yeah, that's going to be loud here. I'm going to do everyone a favor. I'm just going to mute my volume. Hope I'm not fucking up my clicks. I think I fucked up one of those top ones. This top one on the left. Oh, I was like, wait, how did I mess this up again? Oh yeah, okay, I remember what happened. I made an extra Fido, so I have 65. So I'm exactly missing 5. That's why I fucked one up. Okay. So now, these guys have a 20% chance not to consume fertilizer. It's capped at 95. And this guy also reduces their amount that they need a little bit, or the improving the chance to not consume fertilizer. So I could maybe get away with just 4, but we'll use 5 just because they weren't expensive to guarantee it. So now these guys will 5% of the time use their fertilizer, which is like the raw ironwood. It's why it really matters on these. Okay, now we give them all the the fluid conduit. We won't give them any speed upgrades. They're gonna have plenty of a speed upgrade just from the resonant tier alone. Water? I don't actually remember if pipe throughput is blocked by these or not. Every time it goes, that's 6 buckets of water. Damn. Mm, let's do this. Disconnect some sections. Mm. Let's set a recipe for that guy. Let's turn our sound back on too. Okay, water buckets. Okay. My inventory is a little full. It's just stuff. I want 1,000,000 water buckets. A million of them. Precisely 800. That's really easy math to make 200 of these. Nice. I'm trying to think about how much water a tick I actually need them to get. Because if they're gonna take, I guess they'll make 5 pods, and each pod will make 15 crystals. So I guess it's not really that big of a deal. For them to be a little bit slower on the water input. Hmm. Hmm. Not sure. Well, at the minimum, that should give us enough water to get our systems operational. We're gonna section these off into a bunch of 2x2 sections. Although they're gonna be wonky 2x2s, so it's gonna be really funny. Yeah, maybe less funny, more cursed. Okay, let's try not to misclick these guys. Essentially, I want these guys to operate in a 2x2 sectional repeatedly. Hold on, so we disconnect this, reconnect these ones, disconnect this, reconnect these ones, disconnect this, reconnect these ones, disconnect this, disconnect this, disconnect this. That's 4, 4, 4. This guy's 4, 4, and then 5. But there's bound to be an extra 5. Um, it looks a little funny, but I'll take it. Insert extract always active. Oh, you know what I bet you I could have done? I'm probably gonna do it by hand the rest of the way, but I bet you I could have put on all the cables for insert extract and just temporarily threw all the seeds inside the dank, and then had the dank extract instead into the isolators. Um, 52? What that would end up being, right? 52 if I only did these 4 rows. Yeah, 13 across. Yeah, 26, 52. I feel like I'm missing one. I am, actually. I know exactly why I'm missing one. It's because I have Stele. I already have Stele, like, just coming in mass from the, it's manually set up in the farm. We'll go and grab it because we want it in here with the, okay. Grab a Stele seed. Yeah, that's why. It's because we have 53. Go in here. Conduits. Oh, yeah, what's the power cost on this? I don't think it's showing the power cost because it hasn't actually consumed any power yet. Although this should usually show their max RF. I guess maybe the max is gonna be 60 RF for each. Should be kind of surprising. I'm gonna use wireless, but since I'm already conduiting all of them, especially if they're only 60 RF a tick each, I can just probably use crystalline energy conduit. Yeah, yeah, it's got plenty of throughput. Insert with a filter has a blacklist for ironwood. Raw ironwood materials blacklisted. Okay. I would do extract always active and insert. That should be fine, I think. A little double check pass through on all these guys. Okay, so they should all insert and they should all extract just fine. Okay. This guy will be the insert. So this guy will be the holder of all of the pods, essentially. Let's connect up a power cable on all of them real fast, too. Click every junction box. Yeah, that's power across to the whole guy. I don't know why I'm looking for a flex point in my EMC again. Flex point. There we go. Let's say this is pretty good. And then we need the crystallizers actually take. Just some beryllium and some crucibles. Okay, so crystallizers are easy. Oh wait, do they take power? Oh no, they don't even take power. They just take quartz slivers. And then the this pods. That should be easy. Okay. Let's put on our water on each one of these. Grab all of our water sources. It is kind of difficult to remember how the spaghetti ended up. Honestly, I need another one right there. That one, those, that, those, those. Very spaghettied, but doesn't matter to me. Okay, then we'll clear up a spot for the ironwood right here. Let's get an ender chest. figure plants, you know, will be yellow, yellow, yellow like this. Oh no, that's sulfur. Yellow, green, yellow. Yeah, I was pretty sure I didn't use anything. Alright, so one of these guys will be right here. Extract always active, round robin. Extract always active, round robin. Extract always active, round robin. This should make sure that it gets all of the ironwood supply out to everyone else. Joink this guy, go back on out. Could have just gone downstairs like a normal person, but that was fun. Okay. Something's chunking my FPS in this direction. Maybe just the assemblers? I'm not sure. Anyways. Phantom face. Raw ironwood. I'm dumb. Well, I assume all of that just ended up back up in that tank at least. So it could be worse. Yeah, so we should use a conduit with the filter. It's only a 1 block conduit anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. Damn, so they do occasionally produce extra seeds still. Yeah, these guys are slow enough that won't be an issue. So my curiosity is, can I do a filter? Advanced item filter for, let's grab a Viz seed. Okay. What other filter options do we have? Um, let's get all of the pods situated real fast. This is not all of my seeds, right? No, no, it is. It is. Now the question is, why are some of them way behind? Like, what is wrong with my alchemia seed? I'll leave the seeds as is for now. I'll figure out a seed situation in a second. What's the nearby inventory one? Shift S. Not seeing the particle effects. Where are the particles? I'm gonna have to look through these individually, aren't I? Okay, well we know they're blue. My thoughts is that they're gonna be like not connected to water. Yeah. Since they're still at 5, they have to be. They have to be missing water or power. One of the two. No, it has to be water. Wouldn't have ever started without power. know what? So, you know what? I think this is the way to do it, honestly. If everything is connected to water, then all of them have to be connected to water. There's no way it's missing its water anymore. And I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I can think of that it would have produced one time only. And he is an important one too. I was just double checking. I don't know, it gets way easier after that. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh wait, no, that's not hard. I've seen two more sets for like I it's not showing. Does it work for anything? Okay, maybe that just doesn't work as a keybind. Hold on. Bed 4, okay. I have all my protocols on. There a chance I missed the mono upgrade in one of these? No, no, definitely not. Because I made the extra. So I definitely gave them all one. Maybe we just have a second alchemy. Maybe that'll be the play. Wake this guy up. Insert extract always. Give an alchemy viz seed. And hopefully he eventually gets an iron. Oh, actually, we can just take an iron wood for this guy. There you go. I'm like, we'll just have a second one, I guess, because I don't know what's happened to that first one. Because it seems like we have everything else in more than one. Mm. I wish I could just do like a proper fuzzy. Controller from XNet. Haven't used this in absolutely forever. What do we do? A controller? Items. Items. So I can do 9. So 3 of them can do exactly all of the Viz pods. Mm, I'm a bit tired, and this is slightly brain numbing. I'm gonna be so honest. I really have to do these all one at a time. God, that'd be so disgusting. This is fucking trash, by the way. I have an idea, actually. So if I do extract modes, I extract all the vis pods. There will be enough extra space in here for it to just hold on to vis seeds forever. Thinking about it. Because, like, if it holds on to vis seeds, it doesn't matter. Like, that's totally fine. Um, they'll sit in the Dank 7, and I should hopefully have enough crystallizers that I'm processing the vis pods faster than I'm making them. So this should only be full of this many worth of seeds, and then it have 3 rows of like just moving stuff through. So I might actually be able to do this without having to do as much as I expected. Although this is, I guess, this is intrinsically already more than I expected. So I'm not winning by a lot. Doesn't help that these are kind of like inherently buggy as hell too. This has got to be the most annoying thing I've done in a while. Like new Kazante changes? Yeah, I know. I was talking to a buddy of mine about it. Disgusting. The new damage calculations on that are ridiculous. Yeah, classic indeed. Love it whenever they nerf like toxic to play against champions, and then they're just like, ah, you know what, fuck it, bring it back. I mean, at this point, they just accept Cassante to being a carry high skill tank. So they're nerfing his frontline potential. I mean, at this point, they just accept him to be the high carry or high skill tank, so they're nerfing his frontline potential. So when he ults you, you can't just assassinate and go back to being tanky. Yeah, instead he just assassinates you only, and then is like moderately tanky the whole duration. Why is it not extracting? Nothing dumb like just a lever on the main guy, right? I don't think so. Why, oh why, is this connection not working properly? I'm so confused. Maybe I can trick the system into thinking it wants items less than this, less than 10. God, I'm so unbelievably confused on why the exit's not working. Why? Why? Why does this work now? Doesn't seem like that actually mattered in the filter. Love to see that. Now it's extracting though. Okay. Finally, man, Jesus. I don't even know what I did. I noticed that the insert was on like a redstone mode, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't on a redstone mode the 3 times before that, so I guess I'm not 100% sure. Shift clicked in all the seeds there. Oh, these are going to be annoying about it because they need to catch up because they all probably have a stack of each thing in there now. Oh, no, actually that's them catching up right there. That was just one more growth cycle. Okay. Now we have the basics of all of the Vizpods are chilling in a dank on their own. Now we're gonna extract out of this with not fucking XNet. That shit hurt my soul. I don't know why that was having an issue, but that was very annoying. And we would technically normally build out the crystallizers and stuff, but I don't know if I have it in me right now. I'm pretty tired. I assume that was fairly obvious to anyone watching. Uh, kind of kicking my ass a little bit, trying to just figure out like some basic stuff here. Unfortunately, I've not been sleeping well recently, but honestly, still, I'm not too sad about that. So we got these set up. These will be just acquiring ridiculous amounts of Vizpods. I think that's fine. I think we're good with that, honestly. We'll set up crystallizers for them tomorrow so that we can start auto crafting with the we'll start auto crafting with the fuck, what are they called? We'll start getting the rest of the stuff with the Dark Soul Machine Chassis, the Ice Constructs, and the Fire Constructs. So we'll get some Arcane Auto Workbenches set up that are set on true auto crafts. Contemplating how we want to do this. Could do it with this recipe to send out complex arcane mechanisms. Leave it through a 64 like a stack buffer each. Could work fine, I think, and just send them out from the ME system. Or you hook this up to the main system and then put this kind of stuff like on demand, but it takes 20 seconds. Ethanite 5x's, Icorium 20x's. How do you get an aquarium catalyst? Okay, well it takes aquarium ingots. That's fair enough. Ithmonite and impetus. Ah. Oh my god. At 150 million RF a tick for 30 billion RF. What the fuck? Okay. Let's keep streaming, JK, get better. Okay, okay, thanks. Appreciate it, appreciate it. But yeah, we still made some good progress today. I'm not too unhappy about that. We've got more stuff tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some like actual human sleep tonight. And then we'll come back tomorrow feeling better and getting some like more efficient shit done. I'm still I'm still pretty happy with this though. Also, what's my blood master at? We're still at 81,000. Nice. That is kind of funny. So we exactly equalized it. Wait, actually, is this stopped? Well, before we get off, it looks like that stopped, and I don't know why. Why did this disconnect? Why isn't this connected anymore? What the heck? It like the flux point disconnected automatically for some reason. I'm happy I looked. Like it doesn't really matter that much. Like 80,000 is pretty good. We're pretty juiced with that. But I get to keep that in mind now for future reference. So maybe during one of the crashes earlier, the flux point just disconnected itself, I would assume. And then I guess that disconnection is kind of an issue. We'll keep that in mind. We'll use conduits to do the major connections so that those can't accidentally DC and then just completely stop working like that. Okay, well that's gonna be it for me on the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Should be streaming pretty bright and early. Maybe not. Maybe I'll go and try to sleep in a little bit tomorrow, and then we'll do a stream a little bit later on in the day. Oh 07, thank you for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. It's always nice having someone just lurking in here. At least it makes me like not want to just fall asleep completely at my chair whenever I go through some of the brain numbing stuff. But have a good day, man. Have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.